Doom, 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 doom. We may have forgot to open the game while we were settling on in, but we are now remembering that little important bit of streaming, streaming a video game, streaming Magic the Gathering, if you will, chat. And so here we are, here we do be, doing these things and such and whatnot, and the thingamajiggers. With the dealy bombs. Had a glorious time, of course, rocking out some, oh, we need to get these finished quickly, right, chat? So some of the things that we quickly need to do is play 25 lands, yeah? And so let's, rock out some High Noon Starscapes and that ranked goodness, and start that climb. Liberty climb. There's also some things we want to maybe consider with the deck. Like getting another Halia in there might be good. We saw a very similar deck that's not running the deep cavern bats like we are, though it does run duress in the sideboard. It was getting completely mana screwed like we always do though too, which I felt very bad about, because that never feels good. But it was very much a thing happening. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we wanted to Halia or not, right? We'll keep them guessing. Oh, they probably got a counterspell, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. Not really fair per se, but is what it is, I should say, yeah? Oh, no counter. No floodplains. Interesting. 3 colors. Okay. Are they... Is that Jessica? Jessica? Jessica. We go here, I guess? Pay some life. Pop you down? Poppy, yay. Poppy pop. It's gonna get countered, isn't it? I do have 2 mana up. Oh, they just straight up 3 steps ahead. It fair enough. It's very rude. Not fair per se. That's very rude, really. We knew they had a counterspell, but we had to lead with her so that way we could trigger the life gain off Essence Channeler to make it worthwhile. Plus, we've got our Amalia that can grab it back. Ah, the inevitable defeat. Okay, that one does the exile target non-land permanent, loses 3 life, they gain 3 life. Bop, bop, beep, bop. Their deck is pretty expensive, so don't really worry too much about high nooning per se, right? Because I don't think they double spell too much. Having 1 more mana for Zoraline would have been good, of course, before putting it down, but this is fine for now. The problem with their deck, right, is that they have nothing to interact with, and so that and that are pretty useless. This can be useful, especially once they get their little monks out, I believe. But they just got like counterspell, board wipe, removal, counterspell, board wipe, removal. It's pretty boring. Boring, boring, boring. Oh my gosh, look, they played another inevitable defeat. Wow, what fun. Good job, dude. Really? Dang. Oh, are they gonna get lost to high noon? It's not that bad, is it? Oh, Ultima. I see. Um, Always a good answer to a board wipe. Funny stuff. That's a cute card, though. Oh, that's handy. I kind of want to Sheltered by Ghost. See what happens, right? Hmm. We need to attack them a couple times for sure. And you know, if we Sheltered by Ghost right there, then they would have died anyway. Oh, such a stupid, annoying deck chat. That's rad though that we got the Raise the Past. And of course we need to put the other one in there, right? Just because they're very much removal, 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 removal. And that's 7 mana, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 9, so the Voice of Victory will get bounced back. But that's okay. We'll make them bounce it back, right? Or they'll bounce something else back, we shall see. Such a stupid, boring deck chat. Oh, are they gonna bounce a token back? Oh, yeah, okay. They dealt the damage. Dun dun dun. Kinda gotta play that. Um. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna counter it, chat. That'd be unfortunate. But there's not much else we can do right now. And so they just got spell, 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 spell. Yeah, definitely the other high noon. Definitely the 3 duress. Um, I don't know if we have the fourth voice of victory in our sideboard or not, but definitely a fourth voice of victory if we do. If not, Saturday. Oh, nice. We got to start drawing land at some point, right? Oh, that's a cutie, I guess. We are very much in well, we're not really in too much panic mode yet. I mean, they do have more life than we do, of course, now, which do be a thing. So, they've got to have a counterspell, right? Which means we probably should have led with the Voice of Victory first. Are they going to try burning the Voice of Victory when it hits? Because they can't. That is something they cannot do. I mean, they've got such good card advantage right now. I don't quite know what we've got left we can pull. Oh, the meringues. Doing what meringues do, yeah? I wonder if they got another one in hand. That'd be fancy. I mean, I guess we could have attacked. That do be troublesome. Because I do not think that if we cast that, it will work, right? Again, I bet they've got a counterspell, yeah? If they use it on our hinterlands, though, that'd be pretty rad. Oh, they might have a burn spell in their hand, huh? Because theoretically we could use our starting town to make the Essence Chandler fly and block. We were really hoping to sheltered by Ghost our Essence Chandler. We forgot, of course, that we had our High Noon out, which is unfortunate. What an annoying deck, right, chat? High Noon, other Voice of Victory, 3 Duress, an Array of the Past. Don't really need those. Don't really need those. Don't really need those. I'm in Requisition Raid if we need cards just because we can, bop them, but I do not think that's the case. Don't really need the Sheltered by Ghosts. Admittedly, it was going to be okay, except High Noon got in our way, but of course with their deck being all instants and spells, High Noon is a very good card. I mean, I think that's pretty much it, right? Maybe we put in... One of these wouldn't be the worst, right? Or, I mean, we can totally go with 8 split up. That's not going to be bad. Since they do, that whole monk prowess thing, right? But then the question with that, right? Would we use, other removal, potentially? Nice. Let it begin, chat. Let it begin. Let it begin, chat. Let it begin. That's so rad. That's so cool. Love it. Love it. It's not like they're a control deck, you know? So going down to this many cards isn't an issue or anything, right? Of course not, chat. Of course not. 5 cards against Molly down to 5 against control deck, no problem. Easy peasy. And like, no, yeah. It begins, chat. It begins. Oh well. These things happen, right? And now we're out of cards. We had a mulligan down to 5, chat. Love it. Love to see it. Oh, and of course I got a rest in peace. Of course I did. Um... Mulligan down to 5. Love it. Oh, nice. Give it more removal, though? Nope. Cool. Our deck's doing a thing, chat. Did they draw removal? No. That's cool. Even with a mully down to 5, I guess. Go bats. And go hand destruction, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't think they're gonna put more removal in, right? Unless they held back their fire magic against the Orzhov bat deck. That'd be interesting. Of course, we've got no deep cavern out before. And then suddenly we had 4 of them. Wow. Yeah, okay, so the duress. Oh, chat. We can't. Absolutely could not. Wanted to. Wanted to very badly. Oh, are they gonna mulligan down to 5? They're like, he just did it. He just won mully down to 5. Surely I can on the play. That's wild, chat. We won a mully down to 5 against control deck. That dropped a mana every turn. We were just able to hand destroy, hand destroy, hand destroy. Don't need to worry about the for our starting town, we'll do the pings we need for that which we need. Damn, what an annoying hand. Oh, they did top deck of lands. Fair enough, fair enough. We, dang, we totally forgot to put in any type of, enchantment hate still. Which is unfortunate. Because we know that they have that card, which is very bad for us, right? We should know better, chat. Wow, yeah, we didn't put we know that they have rest in peace. Why did we not put in the enchantment hate? Oh, we're not really like our brain's not really with it per se, right? As much as it should be, I guess. I don't know. That's unfortunate. They saved it for the Zoraline. Fair enough. Fair enough. We kept the split up in for the just cat intervention, but not for the whatchamacallit. That's silly of us. Oh, that's rude. They're gonna get the mana they need to board wipe, aren't they? And you know that's what their deck does. The problem, of course, is the fact that we did not bring any cards to take out their enchantment. Cause we're silly like that, I guess. We like to shoot ourselves in the foot. I bet they were able to get a piece of removal and a land, right? Maybe not if they're having to Ultima that. That's cool. I don't. Oh, that's because that one card only does 4 damage, right? Oh no, okay. What an annoying deck, chat. Oh, and us getting about the rest in peace. That was very silly of us. Oh, I guess maybe we hoped to duress it or bats it, but the way that that came out for us versus the way it came out for them was very much in their favor, right? Because they had 2 get lost in the rest in peace. And we only drew our bats, not a. We did get a duress, didn't we? What did we duress, chat? A get lost. Yeah, we should have. That was okay. That was totally on us. I do not know why we didn't dress to get rest in peace. I don't know why we thought we had an ability to play around that or draw something to help us with that. That is like the worst card. One of the worst cards for us. Being a Zoraline deck, right? Or some such. And how y'all doing out there, chatland? Hopefully better than I am in this match right now. Cause oh my gosh, that was very silly of us. We know how bad rest in peace is for this deck. Yet still, we erred. We got silly with it, right? A poor little channeler. Oh, cool. A poor little channeler. Oh, cool. Did they get the board wipe? Did they get the board wipe, chat? If not, we have lethal on the table. Or on the board. Or some such. I don't know how that's said. Oh, that's mean. That's super mean. We no longer have lethal. Oh, that's cute. Um, we were close to lethal again. They've got a full hand, though. That is very unfortunate. That's a lot of cards they have. I don't think they're going to board wipe, though, which is cool. And we have lethal on board again. Until they'll have to. Oh, they won't have to board wipe. Mean. They got another revelation. That do be a little unfortunate for us. That for sure. I can't believe we didn't take the rest in peace out, chat. We are so bad at this game. So bad. Alas. We know what we did. Chat. Why did we not duress the rest in peace? Why do we think we had time to get it with the bat? Why do we think that? I mean, I just wanted to be clever. I just thought we could be clever. Thought we had a chance to be clever. We did not. 4, 8. Like, if they got 2 spells that we can cast, right? That prowess gonna, like, do us in. And there's no way they don't have 2 waves to prowess, right? We played so poorly, chat. And this is okay. These things happen. I can't believe we didn't. I think my thought was like, we're not the Sephiroth deck. We don't have to worry about it that much, right? It's not that big a deal. That was very silly of us. Damn, what an annoying deck, chat. And if we hadn't done it that way, we could have totally beat it, right? Okay. I mean, this is still what it needs to be, I think, right? I mean, the extra thingy in the thing's good. The fact that we forgot to keep some seam rips or requisition raids in, right? Keeping requisition raids in for the rest in peace would have been good. Duressing the rest in peace, not failing us entirely, would have been good. That did make me think that an authority consoles might be good again, just because tapping things is cool, but like, and getting life off all the little tokens is neat. But that would not have really saved us too long, right? Because theoretically we fly over, right, with our little batty bat. We of course want to keep it. Oh, this is not the best land opening, but is what it is. Is what it is. I mean, they know I'm Orzhov, right? Like, no one else is gonna play Hinterlands. That, multi. Oh, are they really a VV Cauldron deck, chat? I doubt their prowess, right? That's okay. These things happen. So I think we need to go with Deep Cavern Bat first, as much as we want to Amalia, right? Because it's not about us accelerating our win con. It's about taking away their win con. Creature +1, trample and haste. That's so annoying. I mean, we've got a little bit of enchantment hate. So I think we gotta take that for now. Can't believe it bounced my little bonbon. Not my little bonbon. Poor little bonbon. Bonbon with a bonbon. Happy bonbon, happy bonbon. Go, Power Amalia. Explore, my little Amalia. Do your greatest token gathering feat and trick. Yeah, that's right. We took your other stock up because you don't really have too much in your hand right now. It's wild that the only critter was the Quantum Riddler. Are they actually prowess then? I mean, I don't think they would be prowess. They might be prowess. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we want to try doing that for the full Z? I think we do. I think we do, chat. It's a lot of fun. Full Z for the funsies, right? Okay, they got a bouncy bounce. Kind of want to take that out, right? Um, Let us take their creature off the table, actually. And make them deal with our... Oh, nice. I'm really going to drop that and do some ping. Oh, there's their VV. Oh, Fifi. Oh, that VV. Just making that free mana right on, right out the get-go. Do they get another little one cast spell to make 2 manas? They do. They do, chat. At least it's not enough to cast that thing, right? Whale? We thought we were going to play a fun card, but instead we're playing our Sheltered by Ghost. Wait, okay, let's do some math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not going to be it. Sad day. And so, do we really? Vivi. Split ups can be good, but that's wild how well our Sheltered by Ghost serves. When normally it doesn't, right? Because they like to kill your stuff before it can really use it. We'll go down to one of those. Go down to one of those. Go down to one of those. These. For Vivi. We need the Requisition Raid. We always like the Seam Rips against Vivi decks, right? Because again, well, I mean, it doesn't work on Vivi, right? But it works on all the other stuff. Maybe we can go -1 just because we got the Seam Rips, right? They're pretty good. We want to be careful, of course, so we don't go too heavy on the removal, right? They got Torch the Tower, right? But they also got Lightning Burst, I think, and so we don't necessarily need that. Okay, good anti cards. Good play cards. How much do we count on that versus flying in for damage, right? I mean, we do like the Sheltered by Ghost. They're very handy. The only thought really was take these out for other stuff, right? We forgot our ghost vacuums too. We don't have strategic betrayal chat, which is very odd. Although they weren't really discarding much, right? They had like no discard engine, which was good for us. So I mean, are they really just prowess? Are they really just is it prowess? Because prowess does well with Vivi, you know. I was just assuming with their rank and them kind of climbing that they were more focusedy, if that makes sense. Against, is it definitely take that 1 life for now, just because we can't really capture anything else, right? It's silly though, I guess, with the starting town being that instead of whatever, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That was very silly. We always forget about that. We think it's good to gain 1 life, getting that. Actually, actually, that does absolutely nothing. Because of the way you have to gain that life. But that's okay. We're not here to make the best plays. That's wild, though. They kept a one lander. They're about to get their. They do have a lot of card draw, though. And they got the scry and draw. Look at the top two cards. Oh, that's rude. At least they missed a land drop. Oh, but you know, they're drawing more land now. That's pretty cool. I mean, they're a VV deck, so I don't have much sympathy for them. But at least they're not playing Cauldron, it seems. They might not just have drawn any of their Delirium cards. Okay, not so much fan anymore. It's a very mean card to play. Um, our land came out very poorly, that is for sure. Oof. Oof. That's very unfortunate. Well, I guess we got more mana screwed than they did, huh, chat? I guess we got more mana screwed than they did. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. And there's no way we could ditch that hand, right? Yikes. Um. Hmm. Maybe it's not so much. Well, I mean, Seam ripping the otters isn't bad. Theoretically, though, we've got split up on the otters too, right? Seam rip's only one though. It's very cheap. Also picks up the enchantment, which is cool. Oh, they're not really bouncing the enchantment, so that's not so much a deal. Which means another sheltered, maybe, or hmm. We should try to get more card draw in here. We like to think of Zoraline and Amalia as kind of card draw, which they are. But I don't know if that's a third Halia, because a third Halia could go pretty hard. We would probably take go down to 3 bunnies and then 3 Halias, yeah? 3 bunnies, 3 Halias, 3 cases. Just because Halia likes to get targeted a lot. Or people like to target Halia a lot, right? Not that she likes to get targeted a lot. You know, I don't think she would like that per se. If a card could like things. But, you know, in game, in game. In game probably doesn't like it. So is it not Deep Cavern Bats? Because Fire Magic is bad. Board wipes are bad. Deep Cavern Bats are very weak to that. So is it not Deep Cavern Bats? I really like Deep Cavern Bats. Their lifelink is really cool. They're kind of like that one Surveilled Bat, but more hand attacky. Oh, chat. I think we have to, right? Well, no, they're going second. Let us draw our card. We'll do it proper this time. We might take a damage, but we'll actually gain 2 life. Net 2 life and draw a card. Let's do it proper this time. Back up to 20. Huzzah, huzzah. Admittedly, our mana is just as bad as last time, but we have 2 cases out, so that'll offset it a little bit. Oh, they got the Rizzler. That's such a good card, chat. Are they playing a low land curve? Because all their stuff's pretty cheap and they have a lot of card draw? Wait, no, that was only the second turn. Okay. They're doing great for their second turn. What am I talking about? They're doing fine. They're doing fine. We definitely get that out for now. I don't know how much we worry about that thing, right? We got an answer for it, that's for sure. Kind of want to get Holly out though. Get another card. Theoretically, we'll have land to double cast those next turn. We don't have to worry about getting the Deep Cavern out just yet, I don't think. Admittedly, they're going to probably drop their VV next turn, right? But they don't have a Cauldron, so it's not that big a deal, especially if we got that dealio. And today we're going to probably have beep beep, right? So they're going to play VV? Oh no, oh no, oh, rip. Rude. Rude. Very rude. Thank you for not playing Cauldron, though. Okay, this, that, the other. Pretty sure it's... Batty bat, batty bat. Because they don't have anything to cast on our turn just yet, right? And next turn we can double drop that or drop one of those if we need, etc, etc. And this turn, we're getting a pretty fatty fat stacked Essence Channeler and pulling a card out of their hand. Giving them something else they must... Oh. Spawns. Because they're going to bounce our Channeler back, right? And we get to keep their stock up at least. Because there's no way they cannot bounce our Channeler back. We're of course going to try to shelter it by ghosting their Dragon. And I mean, still, I don't think 4 Voice of Victory is bad. Sitting here on 2. Which is not, other cards. Like, if we were sitting on... Well, I mean, 2 Case of the Uneaten Feast is pretty good right now. That's for sure. Oh, this is game... Oh, this is game 3, chat. Yo, let's go. We got this. I think we had to win another one after this. Because we are going to win. Oh, yeah. Especially if they've only got into the Flood Maw. We can scoop their Riddler with our Shelter by Ghosts. Although, of course, their enchants are a little scary. Oh, okay. Sweet. Our little batty bat gets to go do batty bat things. How about that? I don't know. Oh, chat. We don't know what's in their hand anymore. They get a 1-cost burn spell. It doesn't matter. It's only going to do 3 damage. Do what you need to do, little bro. Nice. Okay. I mean, sure, let's peeky peek. I kind of want to play that right now, though, right? And then look at their hand. Because there's nothing they can pay for that to do anything to that. They might be able to bounce that back if they had another End of Flood Maw, right? But I think if they did, they would already rock that out. I don't know, though. Maybe not. Do we need Strategic Betrayal, chat? That's a very good card. Yo, let's go. 500 gold. Cha-ching. Yo, some other stuff. Let's go. Yo, in time too, right? Before the reset. I do believe. Oh, let us peek in here. What is this about, chat? We're edging. Yo, a mythic. Do we get another Rizzler? Probably not. I would like another Halia. Okay. Sure. Station 12, huh? That's so much sorcery speed. Wow, that's a mythic, chat. That's a mythic. A little bonkers. I feel like that's a little bonkers, maybe. That's a mythic. How does that even make sense? Yo, okay, yeah, we got an hour to spare on that. Oh, I was thinking that we wanted to start at 1. Could take about an hour to get those out of the way. Okay, we just gotten that one. Bop, bop, bop. Gotten that winner. What do we think, chat? Holly is pretty cool. Ooh, we do like playing with the synthesizer. Yeah. Synthesizer a bit, that's for sure. That frigate is pretty good too, though. That thing's not too shabby. We do like going blue more than white. Just because white's kind of boring, you know? You're just like, yeah, look at me, play some, you know, I make some tokens. I make some tokens, chat. I put the counters down. That's it. Of course, blue is just like, I warp some things in, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, that's, you know, it's a fun thing. You get to warp things in. Warp is neat. Cast 20 blue or red spells, huh? A little hard at the moment. We do have 10 rares, chat. The one thought though, right, is that we need whatchamacallit on these, right? Do we feel like Raise the Past is a little redundant? Would it be served better being a case of the uneaten feast? Because getting 4 cases in hand is just as good as getting 3 cases in a Raise the Past, right? Raise the Past can be very handy. I mean, you know, so it's a grind card. It's like the, okay, grind, turn the tables. Which we like doing at times, just because sometimes we gotta grind out, because, you know, our little attackers get killed. I don't think it's taking Seamrip or Wreck out of the main board. I do like that High Noon. We could think about putting that in the sideboard, though, chat. The 3 Starscapes, definitely needed, because you definitely want one. And 2 is good. 2 is not bad. If you're getting 1 Starscape action, getting 2 Starscapes on that, you're good to go, right? Unless, of course, that's the only creatures in your hand. Could be a little better at that point. That's why we split up along the way. I mean, split ups do be a little expensive. But that's the thing, you know, we got some board wipe, and so Raise the Past kind of works with that. Sheltered by Ghost is not always easiest to get out. I think that's still solid. The question is, where do we see all these seam rips coming into play, right? Like Demir, they're very good against Demir. Pretty good against mono red aggro. Are they quick enough against mono red aggro? Does mono red aggro and Demir suffer enough from authority of consoles? I think it might, chat. Like Egad, Floodplains Drowner, right? I hate that card. And it'll come into play tapped. So that way you can't shuffle your thing in. We never find ourselves wanting, and we do sometimes find ourselves wanting 4 Seam Rips, right? It's such an amazing card, chat. Oh my gosh. The only limitation, of course, right? It is 2 or less. Giving it a decent chance to be dead weight middle, mid to late game. Well, maybe not. I mean, because, people are still going to be drawing their 1-2 cost things regardless of what phase in the game it is, theoretically. Like, you will be drawing these. Okay. Is 1 authority enough at that point, right? Could definitely seem like a 2-of card to ensure that it's rocking out as you hope it to. I mean, 1's pretty handy. But at that point, it's like 1 main deck. No, not with a Jeskai BS, like, and Azorius control, right? Just because those 2 are prevalent enough that it will totally be a dead card in those, right? Like, oh, they played some something to make some tokens finally, but like, it's like 2 life, right? They gain 2 life while they're doing a bunch of other things instead of that being a hinterland that gained just 1 life before it died. But it took a spell to kill it off, right? That'd just be like chilling, mad chilling. But okay, so there's 2 sideboard on that. I don't think so, because it's not going to be the best against Vivi. While it's good to like, in case they haste their turfs out, whatnot. It's still they can still get mana from their creatures because they don't need to tap for it. And so yeah, really High Noon, Get Lost. It was another Requisition Raid. Requisition Raids shut down Vivi decks pretty well because again Rec Raid gets their Cauldron and gets their FOMO or Proft. Getting 2 of those is always good. We put our 3rd split up in there because we pulled 1 in a pack. We're pretty stoked. We're like, yay, we got a 3rd split up. How cool is that? But like, really getting another Rec Raid for Vivi decks would be good, right? Let's see, our sideboard against Vivi, right? We put in Seam Rips, put in Rec Raid. Do we put in Ghost Vacuum? We usually put in Ghost Vacuum, because Ghost Vacuum is great, right? You're like, okay, but you don't get to do that Cauldron. The thing I'm kind of thinking, though, is that while it does shut down Cauldron, it kind of, it works for our deck, right? Most of our things coming back again as 1-1, it's not that big a deal. Okay, so, right, say we were gonna sideboard against Vivi, we'd probably go, Seam Rip, of course, right? Because Seam Rips get all their things. We'd go Rec Raid. Another Voice Victory, because they like to draw cards. They like to counter sometimes. They like to bounce more, though, right? And since they like to bounce, and since they got removal, right? Those are primary ways that they do their stuff. I think that we'll definitely, I mean, as much as we want to be able to repopulate a board with thingies, right? Especially if we did a bunch of self-mill with Amalia to try to get good cards. Vivi's really not the best deck to try that against, I do believe. That's horrible. That the cards that we are okay. No, we'd not want to save that. That's not how it needed to be saved. We'd completely messed everything up, and that's okay. Okay, let's peeky peeky, peeky peeky peeky. Right. So what is the card that we put in one of that we didn't want? Okay, we got 3 of those going in there. That's not what we need right now. Chill on the 1/1. We do want another Holly at some point, right? How many lands do we have? Landy, land. We landed on 22. Do we go up to a 23, chat? We don't have 4. It's not a 4 of Voice of Victory in the main deck, right? I could get behind that. I could also get behind grabbing another Restless Fortress, of course. High noon. The one problem, of course, with Halia, right, is that you get multiple of her at a time, and then you get like the legendary problem. And is it worth another rare while we're trying to get our trying to get another deck going, right? Trying to get some mana. Oh, we got 3 of her. Okay, cool. Let's go. Wait, we need to get this back again. Okay, and so raise the past. Oh, that's the thing. Before go raise the past? That seems like a very sketchy proposition. We got Zoraline, we got 3 cases. All we'll place our faith in Zoraline, right? Let's try going more for cards that make us win, right? Well, we do like the cards that are like you can't win. The make us go cards make us happy. Oh, we're thinking about sideboard. Is it another Sheltered by Ghost? Nah. We really hate Rest in Peace. Oh, okay, so it is the 3rd Seam Rift. Just so we can hit the Rest in Peace, right? Well, no, we got Requisition Raid. Cause Requisition Raid is great for that stuff, right? So then we get a +1/+1 counter on everything too if we want, right? Wahaha. Okay. Authority, Rec Raid, Duress, Get Lost, Authority, Voice of Victory. People like Exercise a lot. That's a good card. I don't like how it's sorcery speed though. I believe it's sorcery speed, right? Oh wait, do we have one? Is it not a rare? Does it begin with a C? Is it a mythic? Probably just common, right? Sorcery speed. Oh, but it exiles it, chat. Yum. That's a very delicious word. Oh, artifact enchantment. Creature with power 4 greater exiled. It doesn't get planeswalkers. Get Lost gets planeswalkers. Because Bitter Triumph gets planeswalkers. And we can afford the life loss. It does not get artifacts or enchantments, though. And so I think it is actually, I mean, do we like that better than Wreck Raid in our deck? We don't like it better than Seam Rip. Because Seam Rip is just so cheap. So cheap. We don't like it better than Sheltered by Ghosts. Don't like it better than Duress. I just Wreck Raid, you know, for 3 mana, taking out an artifact and enchantment. For 4 mana, getting us to be able to take down a creature with power 4 or greater. I don't think it's ever a fourth one of those anymore, though, which is sad. That's such a good card. Just it's so easy to take to take it out, chat. It's so easy to take it out, counter it, right? Basic way, but you know, you burn the creature before it hits, you kill the creature after it hits. You just board wipe, board wipe, board wipe. Eaten alive. Also sorcerer speed though, huh? Or deep cavern. Oh, strategic betrayal. That's such a tasty card, chat. It's totally like a card you want 2 of though when you sideboard it in, yeah. That was a fun one we were thinking about for a minute. Oh, and the Ketramos, right? Like, oh, you want to rest in peace me? Well, here's my Ketramos. The problem, of course, that if they rest in peace, they've got ways to take Ketramos out too, right? So just like, yeah, yeah. It's they're indestructible per se, right? But not even per se, they're indestructible. But you know, there's ways to take out indestructible things that people would happily do to Ketramos. It is a lot more fun than enchantment hate, though, for countering rest in peace. I tell you what. Because Ketramos, fine, exile my things. Blah. It would have served Vondamangle. Bro just gains you life and kills things, chat. We don't have a sacrifice engine, which is sad. Being able to sacrifice stuff to get it up and then sacrifice to then get them to, detonate. Pretty good. Split up just probably not doing it. Oh, the inevitable defeat. 4 mana. That would sadly actually fit in this deck though, right? I mean, we don't have really good red source per se outside of the starting town. But we could figure one out. We were even humoring at one point, remember the Lightning Helix, just because. But the red mana for it turned out to be very awkward. Whoosh. Tapped creature. That's fun. Okay. Um. That's cute. Oh, dang, though, that's not emblem style. You just gotta pay that every time, huh? And you can only take them actions once per turn, huh? And so that's a once per turn type deal. Well, except it's not, right? Because then you need to get the tokens back on her. Unless you're just gonna have her, like, go down, but you're like, that's not the good thing to do with those cards, right? You want them to be around and keep doing their stuff. 2 manas. That's pretty fun. All counters. I don't know why I laughed at that. Oh, Cecil. Nom nom noms. Of course, it's very hard to flip Cecil in the deck. Oh, Jet. Yeah, we're only 3 Amalias. That feels weird. Lunar Convocation. That's such a fun card. It does all the things that we want, kind of, right? In such a kind of way. Yo, tokens. Goodbye, tokens. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing new we're gonna find here. Oh, that's right, that's in our... We tried some of those in our sacrifice deck. We ended up not liking them. That's cute. It's not shabby. Do we worry about more lands, chat? Do we worry about getting another Restless Fortress? Mwahaha. Dot dot dot. Oh. Invalid. Invalid. I think between Ghost Vacuum and Duress, we have a good amount of cards on the Rec Raid, right? That will counter graveyard stuff and graveyard based strategies. I think we'll try dropping a Raise of the Past back in just because of how amazingly, like, how amazing a bomb it is when it is needed. Putting one in and taking out like a Starscape Cleric for a sideboard if they're really removal heavy, I could totally see. Taking one of these out right now, I'm not so sure about, because those are just very handy. I think the creature package is pretty tight. Like, taking one of those out is kind of the only thing I could imagine, right? But now that we got a third Halia in, of course, at that point, that doesn't get picked up by, she doesn't get picked up, you know, by Raise the Past, so. She does get picked up by that, though. Gets picked up by that. What were we thinking? We wanted to put another one in of? Another Voice of Victory is never bad, chat. 2 Rec Raids. Let's go. Maybe it's 2 Seam Rips. I mean, against, like, Teamer Battlecry, it doesn't work. You can grab their Llanowar Elf, maybe, right? But they need to get that early and need to get that out. Oh, I mean, if they're playing, what, that Esper card, right? Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name of it. And it works on not Ramu. Um, oh my gosh, I'm so tired right now. I guess because I can't remember the tarot card. Uh, Malden. I think it turns to Malden, right? Malden. Um, Esper Origins. There we go. And so it's really dead against a lot of those more expensive combo decks. Really good against elves. Mm. One problem I find with it, of course, is that if you're just drawing seam rips, you're not drawing anything that you actually need to draw to win, which is not good. Ash was rocking a Orzhov deck out, and rocking the Elegy Acolyte in it, and the life gain deck. That 4 mana cost is a little steep. At that point, do we just go up to 23 lands? It's really neat, though. We love drawing cards. Definitely need to draw more cards. Definitely need to draw more cards. Pseudo card draw. Pseudo card draw. Sideboard of Sothera. Wahaha. Ooh, Zombify to get our thingy back, right? Oh, that is a very tasty card, chat. Oh, it costs 4 mana though, never mind. Never you mind. 4 mana's a lot. Ooh, we could splash some Delios. Mm. I mean, because that's not a bad curve, right? Oh, I do often get one thing to poke in. And it's a, I mean, you know, she rocking a Zoraline deck to good effect. Big fan of that. I can't remember even what we took out for that right now, right? Oh, we took out a Hinterland. Ooh. What do we take out for that? Did we take out a land, chat? Only one 4-drop. And I would rather see her than a Raise the Past, I think, in that spot. In hand, you know? While Raise the Past can be clutch, being able to draw a card at the time that could with Raise the Past, or with her instead, I think would have been good. Would have been better. I don't know, though. I do think this will be our last game for the night, even though we've not played that many of them. We're getting pretty tired, which is good. It's pretty late. And we still need to very much get a job, chat. Today was very hard to do much more than just, you know, apply for some things online, right? That whole holiday thing. Of course, that's, you know, that's pretty much what the job hunting thing is right now. Just like apply online, get responses back saying not picked, right? Etc. etc. Oh, chat, this is no good. So they are Teamer Battle Crying. They got that thingy. A braid's bad. We'll make them a braid our little bat though. We won't, because they don't have mana to cast stuff. We'll take the only thing they can cast for now and swing. That'll get our Amalia some pointy points, which is nice. That'll enter tap. We'll go here. Because the life gain from that will then also get a chance to draw a land, which will be happy. Land. That's not land. We're okay with that, though, because we can go beep, beep, or beep, right? We'll probably go beep, beep, though. We'll go so we can get a land, right? Land, land, land. Landy, landy, land draw. They do not get to World Wagon and Vestige. Yo, we are curving beautifully. That's mean. Hmm. Pretty sure we need to do that, right? Nice. Nice. Go, go, Amalia. Keep drawing me them land. More land. More land. Oh, cleric. Okay, cool. Well, let's see what's gonna end them next turn. Put one in my hand. Unless they board wipe, fire magic, draw some cards. Do they finally get their battle crier? That'd be fancy. They don't have the mana for it now, though. Cleric, Starscape. Okay, Sarek. Not Sarek, Teamer Battle. Rec Raid. I mean, we saw the Anti-Causal Vestige. We saw the World Wagon, right? They're gonna have whatchamacallit else too, right? The, maybe not Roaming Throne. Not Duress. Authority Consoles is handy. Get Lost could be handy. High Noon super handy. Oh, we've only got the one High Noon. Oh my gosh. How did we take that out of the deck, chat? That's very silly of us. How do we take that out of the deck, chat? Out of the sideboard. Cause yeah, Teamer Battlecrier. They've reduced the cost of spells, meaning that they've got to still cast a spell each of those times, right? Let's go back to being responsible mulliganers, right? I want to say that we troll the game every time we keep those one land hands, but really it just ends up trolling us more, right? Because the game doesn't like us that much. Or something, I don't know. There's no point in playing that first turn, right? Because we don't have any creatures to benefit. But now we can go bop bop, which is cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. That tastes like counterspell, right? Although they're teamer. Pretty sure they got fire magic for sure. I don't know if that's counterspell or not, though. We'll find out. Want to get those in before that, right? Because they have 2 mana up. We want our Voice of Victory to survive hitting the table in a turn. Since we've got the Case of the Uneaten Feast, which operates pretty well for life gainy. Huh. Well, I guess they got greedy and kept a 2-land hand. We should have played that, of course, but that's okay. One day we'll figure out how to play Magic. Oh no, bro. Why are you still here if that's really the case? I mean, I guess we only got a... We're only doing 3 damage a turn, right? We've only got 2 cards left in our hand. 1 more mana, they're gonna get to play a Druid. Draw a card, get some more mana. I feel so bad for them, chat. Just because we forgot to put our other High Noon in our sideboard doesn't mean that they deserve to only... You know, they had to get mana screwed, right? That just ain't right. Just ain't right. Oh, what is this? Hello there. Yo, Archmage of Runes! 3 and 2 blue for a creature, giant wizard, 3/6. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. If only bro wasn't 5 mana. Now, if there's ways to reduce that cost, right? Reduce the colorless cost of that thing, that'd be pretty good. The problem is, I guess most things that are reducing creature cost by that much don't have that much room, per se, for this dude that very much more tuned in and keyed in and synergized upon sorceries and instants that you cast. We shall claim it though. Bop, bop, bop. We're going to grab some water, maybe, real quick, or something to drink. We shall be right back, chat. We'll get the let's see what we get. I guess we got another pack. Yo. Okay, we already got a 3rd Halia. Maybe another Ice Till. Cause we do want 2 Ice Tills for our deck, I think. It's weird because Ice Till and Titan kind of occupy the same spot in the Towns deck we want to build, right? Getting a Cosmo Grand Zenith, getting another Rizzler would be bad. Getting a Hellkite, that'd be cool. Let's see, chat, let's see. Getting another rare card. Getting more rare cards would be rad. Oh, got a rare card, cool. Got 2. Ooh, the double rare. Sweet. When this, okay, yeah, Banishing Light, love that card. Great card, brilliant card. 3 mana, oh my gosh. That seems a little expensive now, but it's banish anything. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, let's the bottom ones first, right? Because bottoms. Go! Lava Claw reaches. Land. Tapped. Enters tapped. Tap it for a black or a red. 1, a black, a red. Until end of turn, this land becomes a 2/2 black and red elemental creature with X. This creature gains +X+0 until end of turn. It's still a creature, or still a land. Oh, and just dies because it's got 2 toughness, huh? Blark. Dang. And you gotta pay 3 mana. That's very much like, oh my gosh, so okay, we just need to end the game. Let's go, which is cool. I respect that. It's funny though, right? Like a land, you gotta pay mana to make a creature to end the turn. That gets something to end a turn, right? And then Zoophyte Osteoharmonist. Though colorless and too black, of course, for making a skelly. Target creature card from a graveyard and battlefield. And has no abilities. I mean, I don't think flying's an ability, which is cool, right? But like, yeah, I don't know. Interesting, fun-ish. The fact that, well, I mean, I guess it can get exiled after it comes back, right? But it doesn't get exiled if it dies, which is cool. So you just keep bringing it back. Of course, it's got no ETB effects, which is sad. But that'd be pretty busted for 3 mana, right? I guess one thing is that bodies in Edge of Eternities aren't that thick usually. Without, other effects really to pump them up. Or them pumping other things, and so without their abilities coming back, she can be kind of limited. They can be kind of limited. But yeah, we're gonna get a beverage real quick. We'll be back. We do like beverages. We need to wash our hair, chat. Oh, I realize. Let's get our. We're a little tired. We were thinking of calling it quits, but we need to go here. We need to get our high noon back on our thingy. And figure out what we're taking out real quick, right? Bibbity bobbity. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, boy. Ready, done, 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 done. Oh, do we not even have the strategic betrayals in there anymore? I mean, because one authority of consoles never seems enough, right? Like, two, though, often seems like too much. Three duress, pretty good stuff. Dang, we're already at three seam rips in the sideboard, huh? Hmm. I'm thinking maybe it's no authorities. And maybe even just a third seam rip, right? Because again, authority is great against some decks, right? We get life off it. It combos well with our split up. But like, it's just dead against some decks. And so on the decks that we would want to sideboard it in against, right? Like, okay, mono red aggro. That's just very bad for us. Screaming Nemesis, right? We do not like that. Um, how much does Authority Consoles used to? I mean, theoretically, very good against mono red aggro, right? Especially got the hasty ones, you know, and so one of the issues, of course, that mono red aggro currently has more ways to ping you per se than just hastily run you down. But that's the thing, right? Seam Rip works against hastily running you down and things that want to ping you, right? Authority Consoles gains with life is helpful against some things, right? Like, there's not too many things we need to worry about getting crude, though, and so that's not too big a deal. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna be it for now on that one. For, you know, construction-y thingy majiggers. Oh, this was old dragons, right? We just put a bunch of dragons together who like dragons. And ramping. No way would any of these decks that are historic compete in historic, though. That's for sure. I'm not sure we need both of these, right? I'm pretty sure they're fairly similar. Oh yeah, this was trying out some Aerith stuff and Delny instead of Case Uneaten Feast. Wow, we were going everywhere with this deck, weren't we, chat? Some Dark Confidants. One Dark Confidant. I appreciate that deck a lot. This was iteration number 2. Um, very much closer to our current thing, right? Until I think we'll keep them just as the evolutions, right? Okay, so we need to cast blue or red spells? They're like, are you sure you don't want to play? Are you sure you don't want to play in a VP Cauldron? Blue or red spells, huh? 20 of them, huh? Yikes, chat. Yikes. How? What? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Only going 3 of those. Only going 1 of those. Only going 2 of those. Okay, okay. Only the one Mossborn. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. That's why. That's why. Cutting down on the Mossborn Hydra for the Lumbering World Wagon just because we don't have anything that can really crew it per se, but it gets us a land and that's cool, right? This one is not so good anymore. And again, we've got a newer, more streamlined iteration, I think. We're short 4 rare wild cards, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's unfortunate though, right? Those are very big parts of our deck. The thing that has us hesitant, right, is like for this deck we need to buy 3 of these, right? Not the worst tap land. It's definitely not the best tap land. Dragon card's pretty cool. Kind of fun. Got some kind of tricks in it, right? Which is really neat. The other one, right, is the Ouroboros. Let's try looking that up real quick. It's not going to be the worst, right? We'll go over here, click on you, click on here. Oh, they're not really in that winningest thingiest, right? Okay, what does our stream look like now? Do we see the dealio? Buddy deep 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 dot dot deep.
Yeah, iPhone charger is. Huh.
Yeah, I have nothing I can test it on. How long has it been since you plugged in your phone? Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Yeah, dang. Sorry, bud. I don't know if another power box would work or not. Oh, for sure. Okay, so you're looking for a blue-green deck. Mono green landfall. Really? Really? 47 decks. Matches. Archetypes. All archetypes. 200 matches. Matches. Oh, only best of one. Okay, whatever. Um, oh wait, what? Weird. I thought that I had that. Interesting. Interesting. Dum 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 dum. That's okay, chat. We'll figure it out. Wop 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 wop. Gruel landfall. We're pretty close to that. On the rockin' some snakeskin veil. Right on, right on. The terramorphic expanse and evolving wild. Oh, and the escape tunnel, huh? I mean, not the worst. We do not have that much Seek land in our deck. We're rocking some of those, though. Rocking some other things to get cards back, that's for sure. Oh, nice. Just got artifact. I'd love to see it, right? Oh, we do not have, Oh, it's a simulacrum deck, okay. I was thinking that they had, some munitions manufacturing there. That'd be really fun. Mill. Is it prowess, really? How is there not any BD Cauldron up here, chat? I feel like, yeah, we're there's not time for that yet. This is too early in the season. Oh, we've fought some BD Cauldron already. Ooh, Teamer Battlecry is a lot lower than we thought it would be. Bant. Grr. Naya. I always thought Naya was a card, but I'm thinking it's these three colors, right? Bant. Mono blue. Sultai. Jund. Ah, the delirium. Naya, Naya, Naya. Oh, the poor little Orzhov life gain chat. Rip. Rip. Not even up here. Yikes. I do feel bad because I feel like that my crashing out definitely tanks from the win rate that it might have had going for it. Okay, how bad does it look when we're down here? Let's get some posture going, right? Proper posture, chat. Well, nothing but proper around here, right? Proper bits to follow the proper bits. Okay, so we're thinking maybe Gruel Landfall style, right? I mean, we're actually really close to building that. And the cards that we get for that will very much lean into the other deck we're wanting to build, right? Uh, we could even again forego getting some of the wild in this deck that is telling us to get and opt for other cards in other decks, right? This is very much that, like green stomp. Like, I mean, it's right behind the mono green, right? Landfall. Oh, because the matches take a little longer for it. We don't have much like immediate land draw stuff, huh? Oh, interesting. Mono green only plays 3 bristly bills. And this and what they're saying here. I'd expect more, that's for sure. More, that's for sure. Yeah, one problem is, right, you get a lot more value from the landfall out of the Hydra and the Tanook. And so the idea with my deck cutting in on the Tanook, on the Hydra for Tanook, right? On the Bristly Bills for Tanook, because Bristly Bill will, because we don't have any. We don't have any. Bristly Bill is really good though. But like, okay, so, we're gonna grab that thing real quick, right? We're gonna go here real quick. Go here real quick. Go here real quick. I mean, that's a wild thing, right? We're actually in range of building this, chat. Um, which is pretty cool. And again, it's very close to our other deck, right? Um, other one, of course, has a lot less basics, right? This one got some snakes and veil action, which is cool. Rocking out 4 land wars. Just ramp, ramp, ramp. The thing, of course, that's a lot of 1-drops that they're hoping to get down, huh? We have no fetch lands going on here, right? Which is unfortunate. Because fetch lands are just like instant power. Power, power. It's definitely got to be 4 of those. Since we don't have fetch land, we need a trigger, trigger. But at that point, right, we're cutting into... Our 1-dropper is sad. Maybe we can drop that for a couple 1-drops? I mean, 4 Hydras and 4 Traveling Chocobos, right? Like... it's kind of a baseline gimme, yeah? We want to make it towns. Okay, and so... Yo! Oh, I'm pretty good, I'm pretty good. How do you do this, fine, fine? We played some games. We got reset, but I guess we're here now, which is not too bad. I think we lost to a VV Cauldron. I don't remember though. Oh no, just is it? No, I think we beat Is It Prowess. Oh, nice, nice. Well, welcome, welcome. We we're we were watching Ash Shizzle play a Orzhov life gain deck, which I realize is a better nomiker for this thing versus High Noon Starscapes, right? Admittedly, those are 2 of my favorite win cons in the deck, right? And so they're a little confusing though. They're a little confusing to people, I think. But yeah, Orzhov life gain, I think, is probably a lot better name. One thing though that I've been thinking about a little bit, and that she is definitely rocking out, is the Elegy Acolyte, right? Because I've really been appreciating the addition of Halia. Um, she was also playing like 3 of her, and so we did bump that up to 3 and drop a Hinterlands. And that's not bit us in the butt yet. But we've not played enough games really to, get that opportunity to draw 3 of her in the opening hand. Or 3 of her in the mulliganing hand, right? Oh, we've mulliganed down to 5, and now we've got 3 Halia. Sweet. But yeah, the Elegy Acolyte, right? We're trying it without the Raise the Past, which seems sketchy. But we did already bump up the number of Essence Channelers, right? Which is very much more along the lines of let's just go, let's just get them, let's just bop, bop, bop in the face. Let us not worry about having to resurrect anything. Let us just, like, count on our Zoraline and that, and then more card draw. I figured more card draw is going to be more universally applicable than something that requires them to, not get bounced, something that requires them not to get exiled, right? Which, that is a fair amount of removal. That is a fair amount of removal. But this is just like, okay, cool. And that same 4 mana slot, right? Let us just get some, get us some of that glorious, glorious replenishment of all these cheapies. But how do you do? What have you been up to? This, Labor Day. I guess yesterday's Labor Day. And it's been doing pretty well. It's been doing pretty well with those changes. We also changed the sideboard out a bit because instead of just like getting frustrated and taking out cards and putting in cards and be like, blah 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 blah, we went back to the idea of, okay, let us think about what decks we're going to play, what strength we have into them, what weaknesses we have into them, and how we can just like say, no, you can't do that. And I think it's come around pretty well. There's also this thing here, which I was just talking about a bit, a Gruul Landfall deck. Because oh wait, no, this is my Towns deck. Oh my gosh, so this rad dude, Astral, rocked out my old Towns deck I had going. And it was definitely, like, the issues he was talking about were definitely issues I had while I was trying to build the deck, just having too many, like, things I was trying to do. And so, this is a little more refined version of it I'm working on, I think. But, tilted by MTG, yo, Magic can do that. Magic can do that. As Newmont says, that's magic, baby. And I'm grateful that, like, I think I've only really been mana screwed once coming through. Maybe a couple times. The classic, mana screw, get some land, and then mana flood. But it's not been too bad so far this season. Yet. Has that been in paper or in a digital format? The tilting. Oh, blue white control. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're like, join the tilt. Like, oh my gosh. At least, it gets kind of frustrating sometimes just to play against, like, counterspell, board wipe, counter tilt, like counterspell, board wipe, removal. It's like, oh, okay. And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, what's Raise the Past gonna do against Rest in Peace, right? I don't necessarily fear, I don't like heavy removal decks. But theoretically, you got your the Zoraline going, I've got my Zoraline going, the Case Uneaten Feast going, and so really that Rest in Peace, right? Like, that's like, no, thank you. But like, so many decks play it, so many decks play it. Like, what Raise the Past is just like, get so little more, so little value. Oh, yo, that's gotta be so frustrating. I was having a lot of problem with Mono Black. Like, it was wild. At least at the beginning of last season, right? I was 4-1 against Vivi, but like 0-3 against Mono Black, right? And so, I don't know what I did to make my deck better against them. They often have Sunset Sabbath, and so, what colors are you rocking right now? Because, definitely, I think 1 and 2 drops are a favorite of Mono Black and Demir, which is the blue black. And so, finding ways to take out 1 and 2 drop cards can be very handy. Mono Black, of course, can go a little larger, and a lot of their 3 drops are very, very annoying. As is Kaido, though, for Demir, which, they like to either sideboard or mainboard usually. I think my Green white +1 counters. Yo, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good white spells to take care of that stuff. Like Seam Rip against Demir. Oh my gosh. Like, this card just shuts him down. I'm like, oh, that's cute. No. Oh, really? Okay, no. Okay, yep, that's exiled too, right? Like your little spyglass siren. Yeah, I know. Just a 2/2 flyer could explored, right, for 1 blue, but no. Bent. Okay, I was looking at the different colors, and I want to say Bant is green, white, blue, which would make sense with your green, white, and blue, white. I mean, like, are they like trying to do the singularity rupture? Because like Demir mid range that does the tempo, right, often has control in there, and so I've not really seen a straight control Demir deck because one of the great things about them is that they are able to get those little creatures out really quick and just either drop a Kaido down or just go like poke 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 pop poke poke. But if they're not doing that like tempo one, right? I think one of the only viable late game strategies is the singularity rupture to try to mill them down. And then even against that, right? Like Seam Rip, bop bop bop, getting those little river churn monuments out of the way. Of course, they'll usually wait to hold on to one until they can GG you with it. But otherwise, oh my gosh, Sarek, very good. If you're going green at all and Bant at all, I'm a big fan of High Noon. I like it is such an amazing card against blue because a lot of blue decks, right? A lot of blue love to draw cards, right? They're all like, okay, well, I draw cards because that's what I do. I'm blue, and like you get to make them. You force them to choose. Okay, well, do you draw cards or do you play a card? You gotta pick, right? Like especially against VV, especially against VV culture decks, right? Because their whole thing is they draw cards to prompt their stuff, right? They draw cards to get all their stuff, and you're just like, well, okay, that's all you get to do this turn. What's all that VV mana do now? What's up now, little bro? How does all that VV mana? How does that taste? Yeah, like nothing, like dust in your filthy mouth, or something. Not bitter, not bitter. Oh gosh. I just okay. So the thing that tilted me the most about it, right? Fought like a, like sub or like a top 500 VV deck, right? Then I fought like 82% VV deck, right? Got mana screwed. Lost so much rank for that, and it was like, wait, okay, so because you know that the 82% VV Cauldron player did not know how to pilot the deck. And so not only did I get mana screwed, but it was against a VV Cauldron player that did not know what they were doing, which just made it that much worse. Like, no way. I'm just like, meh. But that was very much fun. I'm like, okay, we're gonna play every 3 days. That way we just won't tilt and crash out. But yeah, for white decks, High Noon, Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory is amazing, right? Against Demir. Like, oh my gosh. I definitely recommend and they're gonna be illegal for a while too, right? Because I don't think this goes out of rotation until 2028. I don't know for sure though. Please don't quote me on that. If they don't go out of rotation, I definitely recommend getting some. Even if they do go out, that's like a little over a year you get to rock them out. And this card is just like, yo, right? Like, like, oh my gosh. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn, right? I used to rock out Soul Cavern, right? Cavern of Souls in this deck. Just to like stop my bats from getting countered. But now it's all like, well, you either counter this right now, right? Or you just don't counter. Or you wait till your turn until you can burn it or bounce it. And so, if you're having trouble with Demir and other control, well, I mean, okay, so you white or blue white Azoria's control is not that impacted by this per se, because a lot of their control, just like on their turn, they board wipe. On their turn, they do this, that, the other. Don't necessarily have the instance on your turn that or the flash spells even that Demir likes to rock out. But this is great against Demir. This is great against Demir. And yeah, High Noon. Oh my gosh, High Noon is great against blue cards. And then yeah, Sarek, right? And even that new Baloth, right? For the green flavor of stuff. Just because, like, yeah, you can't counter any of my creature spells. I mean, I don't know. But with token decks, often like to rock creatures, right? I don't know where it is, but yeah, it's a thing. I think we got one. I don't know. We might not. But yeah, control deck so frustrating. Although, I mean, that's one thing, right? After facing so many decks, you now know, like, okay, well, I got this thing to go against, right? Yeah, I'm not in a little bit EOE draft though. I've done a few of them for sure. Not done the best. It's a fun enough set. I want to say it's very accessible too, right? As long as you keep an eye on the curve and think about getting enough creatures that will do things in the game. I do have, I just, I don't know, I'm not that excited about draft necessarily. I was thinking of jumping in on the metagame challenge, but did not find the time to do that, sadly. That was a good thing that would have been fun to spend coins on. I'm not sure about Aether Drift. There are some fun cards in Aether Drift though, which is neat. But yeah, EOE, I mean, I had a lot of fun with Final Fantasy just because I felt that the combos of the cards were more impactful. And I like Final Fantasy a lot. It is fun to kind of warp things. I'm a big fan of sci-fi and, warp speed is pretty neat, right? But yeah, it's neat because at first it was very much agreed upon that green was just OP because their creatures are just so big and so like impactful. But now it's turned into like they're not quite as big as all that. Oh, and this is the thing, right? We had this thing, and we were thinking about like it's telling us to play Vivi Cauldron, isn't it? That's like road sign, right? Like, hey, play some Vivi Cauldron. Come on now. You got this quest here. Get you some gold. Play some Vivi Cauldron, right? Cha cha. But that's what we're thinking about. The landfall tasty taste, right? Because this has got some cards that would go into the towns deck eventually, right? It's got a lot of this stuff though, and I mean, that's so OP. That's so OP. That's so good. That's so good to have, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now that you mentioned though, we do have enough gold for draft, because drafting is a good way to get gems. Bup up up. Unless you draft like I do. I don't know. It's weird. Like I don't understand how it always just like shoots me up in ranks, right? Cause I played maybe 2 or 3, 4. I don't know how many drafts. Maybe 4 AOE drafts, and I got up to gold something, right? Which is weird. But yeah, are you familiar with drafting? Because the idea, it was very much one of the places where getting into Magic here, I was on the learning of mana curves and the idea of getting 17 lands or 24 lands in your starting or in your deck, so that way you were able to scale into dropping a fourth land, most likely on turn 4. And so, yeah, it was neat. It was neat thinking about some of the drafty draft. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What do we think the next week's draft will be? The next 5 yeah, next couple weeks draft, right? Because that's well, it can be harder to get your gold back in that, to get gems back, right? I do like how we get 2 of them. We get to play 2 of them with that, which is cool, for the same amount of gold. I'm not the biggest fan of Aether Drift as a set, I think. Well, there's some cards I want from it. It's just like I'm not the biggest cards person. But EOE, oh my gosh, EOE is good stuff. There's a site I like to rock out when I'm feeling motivated enough. We'll get that going real quick. We'll go here. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on. Here real quick. We'll go here real quick. We'll go there real quick. We'll go here real quick. We'll go here real quick. And so, I found that this is a fun way to go about doing oh nice, nice. A fun way to kind of see what the different cards will come through. And then an idea of figuring out how to pull them together, right? That's silly. That can be a fun one to go with. That's very committal though. Like this is a great card. Removal, prime removal. This is a really powerful card. That's a fun card, but I mean not fun, you know, it's very archetype specific. That's a solid card. That's solid. That's pretty good just because it's removal, right? Like there's some great removal in this pack, oh my gosh. Starfighter Pilot, that can be okay. Mockfight, that's just solid for card draw and whatnot. Oh, that's so hard. Because it would be one of those, or maybe even that, right? Counting on getting some green cards that'll help you do stuff, that can be very problematic, right? Counting on these to rotate, or counting on getting more of those, that can be tricky, because they're very good. That's pretty good too, but, you know, for me, right, instead of going with one of these solid uncommons that are going to be always playable, I'd go for this thing, just for funsies. Try to get the +1/+1 counters going in the deck to rock that out, right? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Probably not that though. We're not quite that adventurous just yet. We haven't seen what's else. Ooh. 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 I mean, that's fun. You don't do any tokens. But seriously, right? Like, that's kind of fun too with that. But you gotta go with that if you got green. If you got green already, right? Diplomatic relations. Because green's not a bad color. Oh yeah, with the frenzied ballot I was thinking of, right? That's a very solid green card against blue and control deck, that's for sure. Just because, they like to counter things. They're like, meh, counter spells, meh. Oh my gosh, this would be tricky, right? Not really. I mean, that's great for, specific archetype. These are kind of solid little, cheapies, which is good for curving. That's pretty good for just getting stuff, right? For being shit. This is like solid shit. Gosh. 2/3/2 trample haste. Like not being countered in the limited format, not so important. Preventing damage, not so important. So I think it'd be stomping ground just for, let's see what goes on. Because even if nothing else, there's enough in the set that instead of, playing that instead of a forest can work. Because it's an additional land. That's a different name, right? If only we had more artifacts already, because that'd be a given, right? Because when we totally start doing that. But this is a really, really good card. It's a, 5/7 reach is very solid for green red, especially since they don't have the most amount of flyers, right? And in this set specifically, there's often times where people are just going wide and wide and wide, so that 3 creature cap is pretty easy for them to hit. This being a common, the problem is that it's very hard to count on getting one of those back. They will like never wheel, right? But still solid green. We do have a solid red card going on to go red, but we got a solid green card to stay monocolor, and that's cool. That's not too bad, just because, Black doesn't have the best amount of creatures in this set that are thick. And this creature is thick and just does like damage, damage, damage. This is very archetype heavy. We're not gonna rock that at all. That's very meh. It's a very bad card. This is pretty okay. That's a pretty okay card. I mean, that's very it's mediocre card. That can be pretty good, right? Just because white removal, blam, 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 blam. There's nothing here that's really good, right? And so yeah, like I was saying, right? Cost 1 less or X less for each different named land we have. Yo, it's a green land, but makes that cheaper. Let's go. Oh, that's a pretty good card. That's a pretty okay card, just for like, it's like a board wipe, chat. Yay for like a board wipe. That's not bad. If only we had more artifacts, that'd be a lot cooler. That do be hard. That's not bomb enough. Nor does it get cheap enough regularly, I think, that we want 2 of them immediately versus getting some, like, removal in this, right? Even though, we don't have any artifacts going in. That's an okay tappy tap. I think we gotta count on litho breaking, though. Just see if we can do some, red things, right? Rescue Skiff is fun, but yeah, bam, get that Panaglin. Oh, it's not good. That's not a good card. Oh. That is way too specific, bro. Oh my gosh, that's such a bad card. None of these cards are really good, though, right? So just, sideboard that red. Ooh, Bombard, it came around. Bombard's not bad. Yo, yo. I mean, yes, yes, right? Like, yes, but yeah. Like, no. If you want to win, don't take that card. Take one of those other two red removals that are pretty good. Um, Reach. You're not a flash. How are you not an instant flashy flash? I guess that just in case, like, we were doing some other stuff, right? Nah. It's shiny. It's shiny, chat. It's shiny. Okay, then pack 2 pack. Oh. I mean, that's that's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card, right? Doesn't do anything with our Terra Symbiosis, right? Like, we don't really have much Terra Symbiosis stuff. I mean, I guess we do. That's pretty cool. We have 1 Terra Symbiosis, 2 cost little cutie. That's a really good card, though. These are really good cards. That's pretty solid little dude. That's pretty solid, just because it tramples and gets some landfall goodness, right? It'd be hard. Well, I mean, we don't have any like mana fixing, so splashing that dude without really like any lander stuff, pretty sketchy. This one, great. That's great. It's an artifact. We're low on artifacts per se. If we want to do the Panaglin and other stuff, right? It's very, and I mean, like it gets you. It's a mana dork that scales in the late game, right? Which is, it has a lot of impact. This has a lot of impact. We're not gonna go 4-color, right? We need a lot more. We need mana fixing before we think about that. That's for sure. Oh. Okay then. Biosynthetic burst can be fun, like one of those, right? One little combat trick to counter this stuff. Ooh, chat. Oh, chat. We're not going blue just yet. we might get the dealie, and that'd be rad. That's a cutie. That's not. Ooh. 2 target non-land permanent cards. Yep. Not really too hard a decision. Yo. No way, chat. Oh, chat. Don't really have the Terra Symbiosis support, do we? This is only pack 2. Wow, these are so good for the red thing. That is so good for just green. Terra Symbiosis, Terra Symbiosis, Terra Symbiosis. Terra Symbiosis. Yeah, Chad, that's the thing. Gotta have faith, right? Gotta commit, gotta be like, okay, let's do this. Terra Symbiosis, go. Lobster. Ah, ah, ah. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. It's kind of bad for our deck, though, right? Kills a few. Kill some of our things. Get to the lander token. Man. That's an expensive lander token, though, Chad, I tell you what. We don't have any mana fixing. We do have a black card. Yeah, sure. That other card wasn't good enough. I mean, it was. That would have been the much smarter grab, that's for sure. That's not the worst. Feeds in the token thing. That's a pretty good card, though. But, you know, we're doing counters. I mean, feeds in the counter thing. Counter, counter, counter. What. Each opponent. That is going to be cut, of course, but, you know, gotta pull it. Yo, okay. Munitions manufacturer, right? What? Oh. Yo, that'll do. That is not... That'll... Ooh, not splashing blue. Auxiliary boosters, ahoy. Nut block. Yeah, it's a good Starforge though, right? 2 colorless tap. Tap X untapped artifacts you control. Target creature plus X plus O as sorcery. 5 and tap. Create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact token. That Territorial Brontar is pretty good. That's not the worst. Pretty dang good. Shattered wings. And we'll take these shattered wings. Learn to fly again, learn to be so free. And we'll hear the voices sing. Okay, wait. Do we, That's a pretty good card. That's a solid 4-drop. We got a lot of 4-drops, though. I think we got good 4-drops, too. We didn't get our munitions manufacturing, which is rough. We probably didn't need to take that. That's fun. Probably not gonna... Ooh, Tanook. Oh, wait, all Fate Scroll. I don't think we're really getting closer to a space where we'd actually be able to splash, though. We'd want to be. Bard. Yes, indeed. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, we're not going to white. That'd be fun to take, though, of course. But the Ornate Panaglin. Oh, Sammy's Curiosity, I guess, for funsies. Memnon. Yeah. Oh, no way did the Cosmogoyf make it back around. That's surprising. What is up, bud? Ooh, nice. Yes, please. That sounds delicious, dude. And yeah, that's about the... What? No way. No way to add the Terra Symbiosis. That's the whole point of the deck, chat. We don't really have much to tap those creatures to, though, do we? That's unfortunate. You're not an artifact, are you? Oh, wait, oh. Oh, untapped artifacts. We got artifact creatures. Let's go. Okay, that's not the worst, right? We would put that in. We might put that in. Definitely put that in. Wait, no, Terra Symbiosis. And then we would have taken out, probably the Ice Tail. We'd probably take out the Ice Tail. Oh, the Drill Suit. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Okay, those are cards. Shit. These are cards. Okay, getting counters on. That's not bad. Two diplomatic relations. That's pretty good. Like, we have no thing to gain benefits off playing those extra lands, right? Except just accelerating our deck, which is good. Big fan of deck acceleration, but like, I don't think that's so necessary there. It do be an artifact. Let us see what. Do you want to check out what different flavors there are? Oh, I mean, tear it open, see what the count is, right? 3 of those seem silly, but you know, definitely seem what's up. Maybe that just because it's so expensive, right? And we can't really activate that +1/+1 too well. Yeah, so that would be it. We don't really have many bombs per se, right? But we got a lot of like good little effects going on. Got some +1/+1. Got a lot of artifact stuff to synergize and scale. And then yeah, we got some other stuff, right? I think it could be a 3 or 4 win deck in the right hands. Don't think it'd make it 7. Oh. Which one should we try first? Oh yeah, for sure. No worries, no worries. Take care. Good luck. Good luck. May you get the combos you need. Draw the mana it requires, and rock it out. Cheers. Gosh, I'm so tempted to draft now too, just because we've got the coins. We got the scratch. Oh, I need to check out what it's going to switch to tomorrow. Since it's no longer Aether Drift tomorrow, right? For the quick. Gosh. Anti-causal vestige in this, of course, right? Because that's just such an amazing card. You're like, oh, I get a free card play and a free draw? Okay. Yes, please. I mean, maybe not free, you know, you're paying 4 mana for it, then 6 mana, but like, then you get a 7/5 too, at that other one, right? And if you got some ships, you can always do the shippy thing, or the stationy thing. And so yeah, and this one would be definitely starting with the anti-causal. That was like a bomb, and then some. A bomb +1. That was pretty good in common too. Um, that's an okay card. Just because it's limited, you know? I think it's gotta be this thing though. That's such a powerful card. Late game, right? Get to be playing card off the top of your deck. Oh my gosh. Mmm. Hmm? You never want to go into green just to mana fix, right? Not bad. That's a pretty good card too. That's not good enough to skip out on any of these. Now there's that, of course, right? Um, and so I think it's just taking that for funsies now. I mean, we got two diplomatic relations last time, which was wild, right? I would not expect that in a normal against people draft. Green still being fairly popular and fairly powerful. That being a pretty good removal card. It is non-land, so doesn't trigger that, of course. But we might get something else that can, right? That's pretty good. That's well, right? As I mentioned, you don't want to take green just to mana fix. Oh dang, fair enough, fair enough. If you want to have the thrill of kind of ripping packs, right? And then practicing about like looking at cards as they come by. This is a really fun site to do it on. I don't know if there's more or not, but I very much appreciate the resources DraftSim has provided me as I start my as I rekindled my uh magic journey or repathed. I don't know how to say that. But yeah, it definitely helped me get better at drafting for Final Fantasy, I think, which is rad. Because Final Fantasy, such a good set. Oh my gosh. This is like really, there's some okay cards. Like if I was doing specific deck archetypes, there's some great cards that would help that, right? Like Sacrifice. Just, if I was in black and needed some chomp, great for blue stuff. That's not so good. I guess we take that card. It gives haste, right? I'm not the biggest fan of that. I think that's a lot more for like, if you want a cheap artifact, right? But it's not even cheap, right? Not even that cheap. It costs 3. It's not like a 2-drop or a 1-drop. Yum yum yum. Um, want that card to be good, right? But it's not. I mean, that's not really a good card. That card often gets, that like never makes it in decks. This one kind of does, but it's out of our color, right? Again, that's not bad for if you have, that's bad. That's okayish. I think we can go bad for funsies. You never know. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm. That's looking pretty safe. This is really good though. Just for fun, right? It's not that it's not the best because like by the mana you don't really get good enough ramping in green to make it be like really impactful, right? The first time it can be kind of fun, but that second time, right, you're picking that one extra green and you're like, oh my gosh. And that first time you're paying all that mana, right? And you're like, then investing all those eggs in that one basket. But I don't think it's litho breaking. I don't think it's ever litho breaking over this if we're in the green red, right? Well, these are all. I mean, we don't take that one. I guess we can kind of red tiger back in. That's not the worst. There's no thing putting us into. I mean, that can always come off an anti-causal, right? Which is fun. I was about to say there's no things putting us into black, but that's a really good solid. Oh, that's a really good black card. That's a pretty good blue card. That's a pretty silly uncommon. Oh my god, we got one of those. Oh, and that's an okay card. Wow. And that's the thing, right? It'd be like, well, how do I feel about dropping the black real quick, right? Because, that's not the best. That's okay. That's really good. That is an amazing board wipe. That is like a board wipe of board. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But this is a lot more controlled. This is a lot more cool. It's in our colors. And so, but the fun part, right? Since we're, doing this for funsies and not actually playing against people, right? That would be the smart play. That'd be the second smartest. This, let's go. So you get it out of your system here, right? Theoretically, I don't. I still do this poorly against against the real folk. Timeline color, that's really fun stuff. Except again, we're not really going. Although we already got one double black thing we're thinking about, right? Although we're going right. You don't go. You don't splash black for timeline color because you got a double black pip, right? You do it for grab kill, but here we are looking at timeline color, of course. Ooh, those are pretty helpful if we're doing this thing. Just got red and green off the bat, right? Yo, another Tanook. Okay, if you have two, do you know if you have two Tanooks out and you drop one land, do you get to draw a card? Or does it have to be the same Tanook doing that ability twice? I'm thinking it's got to be that same Tanook having do that ability twice, because it's on that card, right? That'd be really funny though. If you just have two of them out and drop one land, but I think that'd be. I don't think that works. I don't think it works that way. Not doing the tokens. Um. Yeah, dang. Probably that just because we don't really have good ways of the land playing outside of the larval scout lander, but it's cute. It's a cutie. It's a cutie, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this would definitely be like, I mean, that's an okay card. That's a pretty good card. You know, any of those like two drops that start getting +1/+1 counters on them as you just go about doing your business, not bad, not bad. This one, of course, we're doing more sacrificey stuff, not bad, not bad. If we're doing blue artifact stuff, not bad, not bad. Splashing black, that's not bad. This is really a lot more. It's not that bad, not that bad. I think we would have to. Oh my gosh, like both these are very much like Okay, but oh, chat. Okay, so combo, right? We got a Zoo Effete, Osteo Harmonist, Memorial Vault, sacrifice another artifact, right? Draw card, mana value, return target creature card from your graveyard to battlefield. And then we got, these little critters here, right? Combo. Some little artifact creatures, right? So we're like, bam, sacrifice, play some cards, get it back with that. Yep, 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 yep. So of course we grab that. That's fun. Yo, Silver Overlord, if only. Nope. That's okay. That's probably what we would take, just so we get some life gain going. That's a really pretty good card. We'd like a good look shiny too, right? Solid card, not pretty good, Menace, enters, create lander token. That's getting some life off that buddy's pretty good. Yo. We're not really going removal. We're running very low on removal, so we'd definitely go that way, right? Eldrazi, nice. Yeah, I mean we're already splashing black, might as well, right? Because again, this is only pack 2, I think, and so there's definitely enough opportunity to draw more mana fixing that we would need to really embrace the 3-color. Non-land permanent left the battlefield. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of text. That's way too much text. No, thank you. I mean, it's still capability, right? I don't know how many spells we have that would play that, but I think we'd just pop that to see about getting that lander token. That's not the worst, you know? You warp it in, get that nice little anthem effect, as they say. Anthem. If we had more ways to sack stuff, that'd be fun. This is not the best. Just because of the way toughness works in this set, right? Like, 2 is not going to be taking out too much. We don't have any ships either, right? So I would probably take that to the sideboard looking at this right now, right? We'd probably beginning of your end step, permanent left battlefield this turn. That's not really good. That's not really good either, though. Nah, chat. Nah, that's okay. Yeesh. It's in our colors. It's in our colors. Okay. Munitions manufacturing. Bam. Right. Oh, we got. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's such a good thing, though, right there, right? Those are okay, of course. Nah. I mean, that's really good, but we're not doing, black for the weenus. Those are pretty okay. Thieves, though, right, chat? Bam, bam. Or, I mean, thieves, too, right? It'd totally be that one, though, just because we got. That just makes you more stuff. Even, oh, so good, though. Yeah, oh, Gene Pollen. Okay, so here we'd have to see. If we had, like, 6 removal pieces, we would definitely skip out on that. I don't think we do, because we'd go for Gene Pollinator at that point, right? If we didn't have 6 removal pieces, we'd go for that, right? We do have some other stuff that like interact with things, right? And so I think it'd have to be that though. As much as we like Gene Pollinator, especially as important that would be for doing 3-color stuff. Got a bar, got a 0 point. Yeah, we would need our diplomatic relations, sadly. Rip. Oh, but then we got the 3 fates roll. We get rewarded. Oh, but grab, kill, chat, right? If we're splashing black. But if we're splashing black, we need some mana fixing. More mana fixing, ahoy. Oh, only get mana. We'll go with the. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Sweet. I don't know how much milling we'd be doing per se. Fungal Colossus. We don't have any bombs. Bomb. Oh wow. Oh, however many, bud. I'm not that hungry. Oh, Spell Gratchip's not that bad, of course. Again, the double black timeline color makes it a little hard to really call a splash. Nah, it's only a 5/5 map. We get the shit. Get the shit. A million. This one, I don't know what would be the best. I'm thinking probably one of those 2 would. I mean, yeah, that's not bad, right? Getting just counting against one thing back from your graveyard is not bad. The things are probably gonna get 8'd. Whenever another creature or artifact you control enters. Yo. Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh. Wait, ice? That sounds like they need a lot longer. Yikes. Wait, what?
Set to put them in 4 minutes to 6.
Oh. Wow. Mm-hmm. I was definitely thinking that a bit. I think on this one we'd have to go. That's such a cutie. That's such a cutie. Looks like we got a lot of expensive things too already, right? So I think we'd skip that and just see this. I mean, I'd love to see actually what we had more, which is what I like about the arena format versus this one, right? I have no idea what's going on with it, really. I have no idea what we have. Like, how much removal do we have? What's our curves look like? Do we have the good creatures, right? Because we had the good curving creatures. If we didn't have enough removal, right? If we're thinking about jumping the ship from red, per se, and going more green black versus green red, we definitely have ways to do that, right? Like, this is pretty good. Uh, that's pretty good, right? Like, that's really good removal. That's really good black card. Maybe just this one, though, right? Some extra removal and extra flying body, not the worst. Uh, Warforged type. That's fun to say, right? Warforged. I don't think we have 6 pieces of removal, though. And then we have the 7th in our little harmonizer thingy, right? Or the, maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't get that. We got a Sam's Curiosity, that's cool. Go, Sam's Curiosity. Um, it's a foil depressurize. So we'd probably go for that because we like shiny things. This is really not a bad card, especially if we got more of this stuff, right? Like this right here, like beautiful combo material. Beautiful, beautimous. And we just go for this though. We got the one thing, we got the other thing. Let's maybe focus more on maybe just true 3-color. Oh, that's not too bad. Um, eep, eep, shiny. Oh, that's a bad card. You want it to be good. It's even all full art. You're like, yo, look at that, it's all full art. But it's not. It's not, chat. Um, nah, don't do it. Uh, uh, Admittedly, I still probably would have, right? Just good shiny, and it's not like we'd be playing that other card that we picked. I don't think. And yeah, okay, wow. We were all very much, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, don't mind this red stuff. I'm like, yeah, okay. That's unfortunate, right? Because again, that's 2 of our reds, right? Or 2 of our rares. Memorial Vault and I mean, the Territorial Buntar was like the first thing we grabbed, right? I think anyway. Sad day. Saddest of days. I think we'd still probably try some 3-color funness, right? Just because it's got so much of the removal that we might need. The left, really? That dude's okay. Okay, so 3 cards, yeah? Uh, that thing's good. That wouldn't be the worst. We would definitely want a little more in the ways of mountains, right? Oh my gosh, that'd be like 2 more mountains at least, right? But then if we're doing 2 more mountains, at that point, if we could make room for 1, 2, 3, 3 more cards, that could be a thing, right? and so just be a three color deck, which is not the best. Um, just we have two gene pollinators, a Sammy's Curiosity, right? Uh, the larval Scout Lander, and red's not really in there for early game, right? Red's in there a lot more for just removal, removal, which is cool. Thank you, red. I'm more of a might not be the worst depending on how many artifacts we have, right? I guess we don't have enough artifacts without the rest of the red in there though to really make that pop. Pippity pop pop pop. Oh no, our first one was anti-causal vestige, chat. Anti-causal vestige, which goes very well with a lot of other stuff. But yeah, if this little pack didn't work per se, we would definitely switch to more artifact sacky stuff from red. Buddy dot 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 dot. I do have to go check on some okay, yeah, because we don't have a Cauldron deck ready. Oh, why don't you give me 750? Rude. And so yeah, if there's any ideas about how to make this a little bit better, right? Because I mean, it's definitely going a little less on stuff and more on other things. Like the idea is, while we love the Mossborn Hydra, the idea of Viridia getting to play with these different things is pretty neat. Um, the part that's a little annoying, right? These two very much occupy kind of like the same space, right? This one lets you do it more regularly, which is cool. This one just goes like bomb, bibbida bum bum, bibbida boobida bomb bomb. The tramplet gives one thing's pretty neat, pretty fun funsies. This thing's just amazing, chat, for getting all your lands filled all the time, all the fun. We don't have destroy things though, right? We're only using one search destroy land. It's not the best for us. It works well with that thing, but that works well with that thing, right? So I think sadly it would not be those, which is unfortunate. Because we're really excited about them, especially with this thing, right? Like bam, that's two land to turn right there. Bop bop beep buddy buddy bop bop. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and trample at a turn. That's so shiny. Really, it seems like it'd be dropping, as much as I hate to say it, a Tifa or one of those, right? At that point, though, I think that we're pretty much in range. Okay, not quite. We're still 4 rares off. Really? Really? Righteous. We shall be right back. Until we need to cut 4 rares from this deck. Like Mothborn Hiders, of course, are game enders, right? You don't need that many per se. One reason why I'm a little hesitant on going more Tifa is because, you know, her bonus only is end of turn. Like, we do have an Ice Till and Loot that can fill some roles of playing extra land, which is nice. Well, everything Titan does, that's, you know, that's a primary role they have. Like milling stuff and getting stuff back with Rydia, right? That's never bad. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't pull any Titans from the stuff we did. For sure, for sure. One of the problems is that we're like this iteration is trying to do some try to do some wandering minstrel. Cause yo, towns, let's go. I want to build a town deck. Until we don't have too many ways to buffer per se. Um, this thing does, right? Bam. Plus X equals number of land we control. Not too shabby. That makes an amazing Tifa on that turn 3, right? Of course, she's already got trample though, until it doesn't like mean so much to her. Um, but yeah, like wow, like a game ender, right? Because it's a 7/7. Oh, I guess the 7/7 trample of it goes away. It is no longer a 7/7 trample. But yeah, I mean, if only I had more of the sacrifice sticky lands, right? I'd definitely be more for Ice Still. You can totally rock those out. We do have, of course, Rydia, right? Which would let us discard lands, only landfall, to draw more lands. Um, at a much, you know, chiller pace. Ha ha ha, right? Uh, for that, then this would need. Because it's all like, boom. Do you have them by the time I hit my second saga mark? I hope so. Oh, righteous. Good job. Oh, it's more, theoretically, by the time we're playing that, right? We should have 5 to 7 mana in play, right? 5 to 7 lands? And so when that goes away, we're giving something +7/+7. And trample, yeah? Even just a lowly little Chinook. Gonna be a 9/11 coming through trample. Or a Fenrir, that'd be shiny. The trample does become a little redundant, I guess, though, looking at all these creatures, right? And sadly, the removing a lore counter that would not make it trigger again. Just keeps your 7/7 reach trample for 5 mana in play. Wahaha. Cause that's a beefy body. If I had more sack land, would totally be for that. I don't quite see that much as much value I think in this deck. Especially with like World Souls Rage. But I mean if I was taking out well it's more the need for towns. If we weren't doing towns for this and Balam, right? We would totally, flood the Ice Till. Go the destruction lands, right? Because the main thing, right, about Ice Till is that when you get those lands that you destroy and seek, oh my gosh, it just like doubles the value of everything that Ice Till wants to do, right? Because then you're like destroying, discarding, bop, 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 bop. But yeah, we've also got this we got this deck I could build, right? That does like all the things. Because again, you don't need fancy rare lands, right? You actually want basic lands to feed your thingies, to feed your all these little land fetchers, and they'll happily fix any mana you need to worry about. Like it only plays one mountain, only one red to deal with all that, right? To deal with a 4 of, you get. And so there's definitely the idea of making a little more teamer, right? So we could get some blue flavor in there, but like, bam, Tifa smash face. Like I think I'd want fire magic in the sideboard more than Dragonback Assault. Just because of how quick and approachable it is. Just being able to like, blam, I get all my creatures out of fire magic range, and blam, fire magic you. And then we come in for lethal, right? So I want to say that like, Dragonback Assault, you don't got time. You don't got time to really appreciate it when you need it, right? You're like, oh god. Well, that kind of killed some of your creatures, I guess. That would be a lot more focused on just going Selesnya though, yeah? Just because of how well Felidar is for going wide. Because you get those extra +2/+2 tokens, right? Oh my gosh, you can play, you can just play a landfall token go wide. Of course, at that point, you'd want to play Yuna, right? What colors are Yuna? Does Yuna have red? Ah, okay. I guess going back to that thing, huh? Hmm. Oh, do I not own Felidar? Might not, huh? Oh, I was thinking, no, the, not Chocobo Racetrack, but, oh my gosh. What is it called? It's an enchantment, right? Or is it an artifact? Not art. Oh, it's uncommon. It's an uncommon. It's an uncommon. Um, yeah, I mean, it'd just be like a token deck, right? Making counters, doing counters, or making tokens, doubling tokens. Yeah, you social engineering. Wait, half. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, and of course Elspeth, right? Let's work on some doubling. Yeah, it'd be silly, right? And I mean, just play all the normal, like usual, tokeny suspects, right? I'm not the best at building token decks. I've seen a lot of them though. Don't know about bases, of course, right? But definitely the one, the impending dude. Oh yeah, just play all the impending dudes, right? Overlords. I mean, I guess it'd be just like a Unishell, right? But with some landfall fun, some landfall shenanigans, which is not the worst. That's not too shabby. Of course, I mean that was a little shabby. Since you want multiple copies of all your enchantments to play, just like yes, more tokens, more everything. I'm actually pretty tempted though to just build that Gruul landfall deck. 'Cause, oh my gosh, my current decks, right? My current competitive decks, right? They're not. While they're distinctly different, they're both shut down by the same cards. And I don't want to keep getting pissed off at the same cards, right? When I switch decks, I don't want to get pissed off at the same cards again, right? There's plenty of cards out there to get pissed off at. There's no reason to get pissed off at the same cards switching decks. Until, yeah, it's like, rest in peace. I don't care about rest in peace. I don't care about. I mean, screaming nemesis is maybe not the worst. Screaming nemesis is maybe not the worst, but I mean, pretty bad. They're really bad. They're oh my god, they're such bad blockers. But like, yeah, um, it's just like I'm tired. I'm tired of getting beat by rest in peace. God dang. Admittedly, the life gain deck can kind of do it sometimes, right? But it's a struggle and it's not fun. Like, oh my cards. Um, the problem though, of course, right? They're just kind of like, well, I mean, until they're dumping a bunch of my rares into really good cards, right? And the cards that are useful for this specific deck type, right? Because we only got like 10 rares, which is a problem. But the other problem, right, is not really dumping it into rare lands. And rare lands are good ways to ensure future deck building good. Like, goodiness, right? And yeah, again, like in this deck, right, I could totally see definitely doing the Ice Tills over Titans, right? Cause like, oh my gosh, bop 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 beep 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 bop 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 bop. This deck's so affordable for me. Because there's no ways you don't Mossborn Hydras in landfall decks. Like, no way you don't do that, right? And so I guess in this deck we have room to maybe not do bristly bills per se, right? They're great. Don't get me wrong. They're great. And we actually got some mythic rares to spare to actually fluff that out so we don't need to worry too much about rare cards, right? Oh, that's the thing, right? The land. We gotta completely redo the land if we're doing the townsy idea, right? And so it's like, what do I do? What do I do? Do I build this easy peasy Zoraline deck, landfall deck, or do we get that up to 4? I mean, loot's not the worst. Like, the one curves are very bad. Grat, grat, grat. But again, you know, we got these jank towns, these jank little towns. To get our that going, get our that going, right? Yeah, yeah. Better than Bristly Bill? Sure, why not? Better than Fetchlands? Yeah, I mean, it's a 5/4 flyer that draws you a card. That's really rad, right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Um, mm, uh, I mean, it's not really hard, right? Like, that's a lot more sustained goodness, right? It's very much more flash in the pan, instant removal, like lightning rod. I mean, Bristly Bill is boring. It's so boring. You're like, number of towns you control. That cost 7 mana, 8 mana though. Oh my god. Oh, why does that cost? Why do you cost 8, little bro? That's such a. Doesn't even give them trample. Surely something for 8 mana would give them trample, right? Because is it gonna be like +5/+5 for 8 mana? It is everything, I guess. But like, and so if there are good ways, if there are good ways to utilize the coming in untapped thing, right? Blam, that'd be rad. And so, I mean, I guess this does, right? I want Llanowar Elves, though. I want a little bit better than one drop, you know? Bushwhack is not the worst. It's a good removal, though. This is very good removal, right? Go pop, 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 fight, 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 fight. Advanced Fenrir, right? So we get to draw the card. I don't know. So bad that when they hit that third chapter, they just go poof, goodbye. This one's actually really good though when it hits that third chapter, right? +2/+2 to everything in trample. Yum yum yum. Oh, again, trample. Like, do we really worry too much about trample right now? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. And so, that. I think would be in this specific flavor. I think we'd try going that, going that, going that, and then let that rip, right? The silly part, though, again, that's gonna be 3 rares, right? 3 rares for that, 2 rares for that. Tease. Tease. And I'm still short 4 rare wild cards. Like beep beep. That'd be 2 beep beep. Do we need the Balams? This deck totally needs the Balams. Balams are a huge win con. Not a huge win con, but a huge piece of it, right? Loot gets land drops. Dropping the other ice steel for now. Oh my gosh. Like it would be waiting on those, right? Okay. Yeah, chat. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to build this deck because there's so many rare cards we'd have to commit to a deck that's not that good. I think maybe we would drop a Tifa just because we got 3 Tifas. I think we'd try some Tanooks just because I love Tanook. That Tanook, that dude's a cutie. That dude's a cutie, right? It helps us get card. It gets us card draw too, which is very handy. Very shiny, very shiny. Because this deck often has trouble after it blows its load. This helps us keep card draw going while the load blows. Admittedly, the plinking of 1 point of damage is not really how the deck wins, though, right? Oh, we want to make a Tanook Memorial Engineer deck. Man. Uh, could play Bridia anyway, just for funsies. Just for funsies. I mean, it's not a bad ability, right? Especially when you have Ice Tills, got that thing. Helps you get some mid game. Tanook. Maybe a couple Tanook just for funsies, right? Admittedly, taking out Brisset Bill. That dude's so solid. Oh my! I don't want to play Snakes in Vale. Bad card. Pretty good card. Pretty good card, all things considered. You're a boring little dude. Wait, it's got 4 of those and no bushwhacked? Interesting. That didn't make sense. I did just pull this from the best of 1 off MTG Goldfish. I know there's better places probably to get it. I should probably bookmark them. I don't know about this card. I mean, I know it's so good and valuable. I just it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth having to sit on that, being like, "Yep, yeah, I got this veil. Look out." Um, 3 drops. Those are really good 3 drops. I mean, okay, so the cards we're getting from this, right, would be this, which is going to be legal. That's going to be legal a while. I think that's going away. That is very integral to a lot of stuff we want to do. Maybe we drop that down to 3 though, just because. Um, yeah, I mean, I still think my Orzhov life gain deck is solid and does not need to conform. Um, More than it has with the I mean, it hasn't too much, right? It's got a lot of anti-meta stuff going in it. I think maybe not as much as the mono red aggro did against Vivi, but it's got a good amount in the main deck or in the sideboard for that. Not as much main deck. That Razorkin, buddy. Yikes! Yikes! I don't like that thing either. That thing's so annoying, especially when you can't heal. Screaming Nemesis is such a stupid card. Rydia loses a lot of value. Maybe not. Oh yeah, loses a lot of value without any sagas though, right? I still kind of giving us the card draw that we want because I do like card draw. Because that's one thing, right? This deck doesn't have any card draw. It's got nothing to do after like flop. And again, this is a very bad version of it. I don't want to think too hard about making it better though. I wonder. I should probably look at just a better deck list. Egad. 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. Let's. There was the. Oh, I can't remember. Match. Uh, Orlando. There you go. Oh wait, what? What? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Battle Crier combo. Uh, Building a Battle Crier would not be bad. Big fan of Battle Crier. Seems fun. A lot of cards though. A lot of rares. A lot of rares in that. I was thinking of a way to, I mean, just keeping the core component rares, and then filling it out another way. We just need to make. Is it Cauldron, right? Is it Cauldron? Is it Cauldron? Holy cow! We had not actually looked through this list. Oh, 124th. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, just no way. They got 124th. That's cool. That just makes me sad, that had to be that way. They had to do it that way with it. Cause we're not seeing any Orzhov otherwise, right? Page number 5. Yoiks. Yoiks. Oh, 4 color. Control. Oh, yeah, beep. I guess we'll just that deck right there, huh? That's that deck right there. Odd Rockin' 4 Dragonback Assaults. Okay, okay. And the one island, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Seed Ship Impact, interesting. Vacuums. 2 Vacuum and 2 Keen-Eyed. Interesting. Mage Bane Lizard. Okay, so yeah, they got their anti-VV stuff going on right there, right? Wow, that's a lot of like a lot of anti-VV stuff. And then a third Ice Tail. If you're going against a mill deck, maybe? Like, in what matchup would you ever want a third Ice Tail? Huh. But that's not how you spell it, is it? Bane. Bane. Mage Bane makes a lot more sense. Only an uncommon? That's cool. Oh gosh. Just reading that, thinking about VV players, you know, that give that's for that's where that chuckle came from. Oh, ah. I, again, though, right? Okay, there's a reason though to definitely look at that Tanuk Memorial Ensign and World Soul Rage angle, right? Just to go the plink 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 pa plink pa plink 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 pa plink pa plink pa plink plink. Interesting. It doesn't have any counter spells on the sideboard, which is odd. That definitely seems like something you'd want to rock out, right? If splashing blue. As we were talking about the other night. Okay, what is all this? This doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. Um, Four Dragon Back Assault seems pretty wild. I mean, sure, because worst card for this deck to play against artifacts and things they don't like. Ghost Vacuum. Like, wow, there's a lot of graveyard hate that they're talking about, huh? Keen-eyed. Oh, it's rare. Okay, that's not really needed for the deck archetype, right? That's just very much like a F your graveyard, 2 mana, extra mana turn. Different ways to get other graveyard hate in there. Classic. Oh, of course, there's I mean, I'm not sure it's Where did you go, Heritage Reclamation? That's not much though. Definitely feels like it needs a little more graveyard hate. I mean, 'cause Keen-Eyed Curator gets to do that repeatedly. But I guess a 2 Ghost Vacuum, then that'll do, right? Because again, that'll do until you get the Ghost Vacuum out. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, cool, cool. That's cool. Um, we can go back to our other deck too, real quick, and see what. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Under advising, we the inevitable or the what you call it, saving the inevitable, the divert disaster seems an okay count or keyword counterspell. Okay, but that's the thing, right? Artifact or enchantment, right? And so the beautiful part about Heritage Reclamation had the graveyard hate with it, but maybe maybe try another graveyard hate. Again, we can't do it with Keen-Eyed Curator per se, because we're not spending rares on that, even though it's a good card. Uh, that is not in our cards. Literally, it's not in our cards. There's talk about this thing, which is cute, right? Create a lander token, even, you know? How can you go wrong with that in this deck? Dauntless Scrap Bot. Like, wait, what? Um, I still don't see the need for another Ice Tail, right? And again, we're gonna try Fire Magic instead of Dragon back. I can understand how Dragon back can be very helpful for grindy games. Um, but it's so expensive. But of course, it's gotta be useful, right? Because I mean, look at them rock it out with no problem, right? Speed Chip Impact. That's not the worst card. We got 2 more thingies, right? Let's save this at the moment. Oh, Dragonback Assault. It's like it's been very popular in recent landfall iterations that have branched into teamer flavor. Because the landfall for 4/4 dragons is really good for games where you can't just like Mothborn Hydra it in. Can't just Tifa it in, right? Um, in this case, though, we're hoping to World Souls Rage a bit, to Nook Memorial Ensign a bit, and then the idea of doing the 3 damage, right? Because that's the huge part. That is a huge part of it. You get it's a board wipe that doesn't really affect you, yeah. But then in that case, right, doing a fire magic, because there's not many things that are like 3 toughness you want to get, right? 2 toughness ones in a board wipe like that are very good. Of course, that goes bad with Arvidia. That goes bad with these other things too, right? But so does Dragonback Assault, yeah? I guess with Dragonback Assault, you still get stuff afterwards, which can be good. Hmm. That seems like a really fun card too, right? It's very specific though. It's very specific. It's very weak in the face of a lot of control decks, and there's a lot of control decks out there, right? We're also a little. I mean, we do have extra mythics to spend, right? We're not flush with them. We're missing the bristly bills, which are pretty good cards. We do have enough snakeskin veils, right? I'm so confused. Maybe we don't. We can get another one. Card, card, another good card. There's lots of removal, lots of removal. Divert disaster. Very good for specific decks that have one spell that you need to stop. Do we go 3 divert disasters, or actually, do we go Dragon Back Assault? I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, my problem is I drank some coffee way too late, right? Because I streamed that Minecraft stuff at 8, and so it's like, yikes. And I mean, I get excited thinking about uh decks and theories and how things flow. Admittedly, I get too excited sometimes and forget what actually matters and how to just finish it. But it's like, I mean, I feel like this is actually getting pretty close to a spot where I can. Not yet ready for Townsend here, but I think it was ready for Tanook. We will memorial Enton you know, the pants off whoever we World Soul Rage, right? World Soul's Rage for 5, drop 5 land with 2 Tanooks out. That's 15 damage to their face. 15 damage to their face. And really, that's 2 of our 3 Tanooks. And that's requiring 5 land in the discard pile. But that's why this iteration is a lot more effective for the Tanook victory than the Towns one was too. It makes me sad though. The Towns deck would have been so cool, but it's so bad. It's so bad. At least for the rare investment, right? If we pull some more Balams along the way, if we pull some more minstrels, then yeah. Just spending rares on them right now. That that doesn't seem like looking out for future Empathosaurus Rex, right? Because I don't really see them coming around into. I mean, will there be towns? Will there be towns coming out, right? Like, yeah, the 2/5 cost not Chocobo Racetrack robot maker, and then the Chocobo Racetrack. Beyond that, I don't know. There's things that make you token chocobos, which is cute. But like, yeah, the only one that would really be useful. I mean, it'd be pretty useful, I think. just if you're going that wide with the little tokens as the fat chocobo, right? Gives you a little chocobo token and then gives everything trample. And so if you're going like wide and then presumably some +1/+1 to Felidar retreating, right? Getting some trample on them's not too bad. Of course, going wide with Felidar retreat doesn't really get you a creature that you that trample matters, right? Theoretically, though, theoretically it could be a thing with enough, critical mass, right? Gosh, though, there's got to be better cards to put your critical mass of tokens into. Big fan of trample, though. Big fan of trample. Um, yeah, I mean, there were more fun ship things that could be fun. Just tapping a bunch of tokens for like stationing things. You want station to be good, but it's not so limited. Like the only reason you use station is to tap your own stuff, right? Only reason you use station is to tap your own stuff. Yikes. Oh, do you mean well, like I think it might depend on how you want your deck to do it, right? Are you saying that Felidar because like being able to get 2 or 3 creatures for every landfall, right? I think it'd be very impactful. Or getting 2 creatures and a +1/+1 counter on everything for 1 landfall. Um, I'm not sure what Felidar Retreat. How the Felidar Retreat decks go. Like I picture caretakers, whatnot, Elspeth, maybe some doubling token stuff, just cause. But yeah, Felidar Retreat, Elspeth, some lands. Not good enough, right? Some some of your little impending white doom thing that makes the tokens I hate. Because they blocked by little bat. They're little 2/1s that just murder my poor little bat. They're little moths. Moths can't take out bats. Bats eat moths. That makes absolutely no sense. Stupid overlords. Just cheating. Cheating things. So yeah, tokens, tokens, tokens. Um, Sadly, I can't really think of too many more. That'd be really good for that. Yeah, like that ain't right. That ain't right. But it happens. It happens, you know. And I mean, I guess it's just more like they don't end the game quickly, right? Anyone playing that white overlord's not ending the game. Well, I guess actually Unidex. Unidex can go pretty quick if you let them get their Una and you let them pull something back from the graveyard. Hopefully you can stop one of those. Um, because if not, oh well. It's a very uphill battle at that point. Like no way to get lifelink and trample. That's just cheating. That's just cheating. Yikes. But yeah, okay. I mean, Dragonback Assault. Beep 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 beep. Beep. It's a strong card. It's a strong card. I think that it might be a little too slow, and that things it does can be supplemented by cheaper cards at the moment. Not really making the 4/4s off landfall though, right? Huh. And so how often, like, I've never seen a Teamer landfall deck get to a point where Dragonback Assault really did much in the way of making dragons. Like, by the time they're making dragons with it, they've already played all their lands, right? And immediately, like, if that drops, right? Only one more damage needs to be done to the Ice Tail Explorer. Which is the main fear, because that Ice Tail Explorer is the thing that'll enable that Dragonback Assault to get all huge, right? Yeah, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I'm take another bong hit and ponder. Be right back. Oh, of course there's a card named Ponder. Is it a blue card that lets you uh 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 draw and discard? Oh my gosh. Like with these, right? I those are totally the totally like a prime target for, for a Titan, right? For summon Titan, yeah. Like, oh, the cards gotta come together. Because there's no other way that we're giving them trample, right? I mean, there's the what's that like royal protection thing, right? Oh, just ward one. Okay, okay. There's the 2 cost one. I think, right? Overprotect. Yeah. And so the reason why Snakeskin Veil and Royal Treatment Hexproof get chosen is because you often don't have that 2 mana for this that you would want when blitzing, right? You've also got Trample already on your Tifa and on your Hydra. And so yeah, okay. No need for the tramples. Hmm. That's not a bad counterspell. I think that we would have to try that out just for funsies, yeah? We need to get the island in there. Uh, I mean, I don't know. That seems like a really good counterspell. I mean, because you know the tokens, right? Yeah. $22 is a good amount of creatures. Especially since we're probably gonna go up to 25. Mm. Yeah, oh my gosh, because often you'll be wanting to do that right off the bat, right? Like, okay, I have nothing to cast on turn 1 and turn 2, strangely. Um, so I save the mana for the counterspell, right? Hmm. Or is it, it's mid game, I have nothing to play. I counter your thing and make myself bigger. I think both are very plausible. Ooh. I nah, nah. It's neat, it's cute, but making something 3/3 is not gonna change anything from these things, right? Like, it is not the 0/0 that's gonna make the Hydra lethal or not lethal, right? That is not that. Is, I mean, the main thing is you just want to get the Hydra out and like get and drop 4 lands and GG, right? Although we don't have the bristly bill, so it's not quite as easy, right? Since bristly bill likes to give that +1/+1 to start the engine doubling and doubling and doubling. Maybe it's just 3 bristly bills. Maybe just 3 bristly builds and call it good. It's not much in the way of card draw, though, right? But that's a good way towards winning. That is a good way towards winning. Yeah, I mean, how do you not, right? And we got mythic cards. We got mythic cards, right? We're only spending 3, 4, 5 on this so far. That still leaves us 4 play sets of something. That's cool. Which is the other reason why we're like a little hesitant on the Dragonback assaults, right? We don't know what we're saving our mythic cards for, but by golly, we're clutching them tight. Okay, so what do we think? What do we think? I think the sideboard's not the cleanest. Um, a lot of good anti-VV, a little bit of anti-control. A little bit anti-demur. Hmm. I think I don't know. Okay, the thing to consider, right? What are the cards that we're having to craft for this? So it's looking like one Ice Till, some World Souls Rage, some Mossborn Hydras, and like this set's good for a while, right? Like there's no way there. I mean, while Mossborn Hydra is really powerful, there's like no way they're gonna take that card out, right? Cause it's just so like it seemed like quintessential landfall card, right? Or like I'm like green landfall card even says it's a Hydra, and green likes them Hydras. But is this the first set it's been in? Or is it something that has come from the past? Huh. Interesting. So it does seem like it was pretty recent. Hmm. Okay, I could see taking one bill out for now and putting in a loot. Well, I don't get to do token adding with landfall. I get to just pull another land from the top of the deck. That's rad. Just like, yep, we're just gonna get another land and give you just a free land. Thank you, free land a turn. That's wild that there are 2 different arts for that. I'm so confused. Okay, so yeah, it'd be 3 of those, which is okay. 3 of those, which very good for the deck and very good for landfall. And we like landfall decks. Other decks we're kind of wanting to build maybe are Teamer, Battle Crier, VV Cauldron. I mean, I love drawing cards and making my critter stronger, right? And you kind of need that in your back pocket or something, maybe. No, I don't know. Smuggler Surprise. Oh my gosh, getting the cheat creatures in. I mean, and the ability, like all like that laundry list of everything you could want on Smuggler Surprise, right? Like some of these free cards, they're just like, oh my gosh. Ah, we don't have the mana base for really any of those. Let alone the. I mean, because we need 4 Smuggler's Prize for the Smuggler's Prize one. We might be able to scrape together enough, like, really expensive stuff to make worth smuggling in. The lands. Like, starting to get some, red, green. Oh, I mean, one of the problems, we don't have any overlords. And I want to start collecting them, I think, right? Because they're just so good for so many decks. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. We do have enough mythics to get a pretty good chunk of 4 of each. Okay, now we can. Yeah. We can get 4 of each of the the overlords. We wouldn't though. Not for this deck anyway, right? I mean, no, because I mean, if one teamer, it'd be from Meringue. Oh, chat. We need Meringue for this deck. We need Meringue for any deck, right? Oh. No, okay, that requires 2 blue. We just main board some islands for funsies, right? Main deck. Club actually got one of these little dudes, I think, right? We got 2 of them, chat. This can totally fill some of our rare slots. It is very expensive. They look very ADPI at H though. We're down with that. No, I still. Yeah, okay, you're a buddy. I mean, we could No, Bristly Bill costs 2. Bristly Bill costs 2. Of course, this doubles other things. We could cut a Hydra for posterity's sake. No. That's for cheapness sake, right? Oh, we're already sitting at 3 snakeskin veils? Yeah, it's not. That probably needs to be a 4. Okay, so we need to cut 2 cards, yeah? that curve, chat. Quick with the blitz. Not taking out a bushwhacked. I mean, really, it's like taking that dude out, but like, no way, we take that dude out, yeah. If only they got, if only you got tokens, Tifa. If only you got tokens. Okay, it's running 26 lands, probably. Yeah, and that's a good amount for landfall deck, especially with all the seeking of the passive or basics, passive lands. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's the thing. Do we make that just make that a Fenrir for that 1 land fetch that we need? No, that's really good. Okay, oh, 1 card out, huh? Oh, you warp for 2. And we do like chocobos. This thing kind of scares me. That's right, that dude warped. Chat. That's a new cursed tech. You warp it in and you bust all your lands. Okay, cool. I think that actually sounds really cool. Okay. Uh, I think we make this deck. Right now we're looking at crafting 3 Hydras, 3 World Souls, and 3 Chocobos. And 1 Ice Tail. I mean, the one funny part, right? About I mean, I guess you gotta time Titan's Story 3 thing, which is a little rough without clash icons. Or I mean, Story 2 thing, which why Ice Till just doing it as a constant chunk can do good. But you know, like you get your Hydra out, and then on the turn your Hydra can attack, right? You slam down your Titan, you clash icons, advance at 1, put all those lands in play. It has 5 mana versus Ice Till's 4. It can be picked back up with Rydia. It doesn't have any landfall triggers itself. which don't work too well with the Starfield vocalist. And we're gonna definitely try some Starfield vocalist angles. Cause dang, that warp in for two rock that stuff out. Let's go, chat. How can you go wrong with that, right? I almost want to go take like loot out and put in some. I mean, cause there's good two cost land, seeky, playy, droppy things, right? I'm not kind of isn't right, but still, that I mean that could easily be a good two drop. Maybe not easily, but it could be a good two drop. Um, oh, it might be an uncommon or common, right? Because there's like that elf, right? That gets you that elf druid. You can sacrifice land, right, and get two lands. Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. 4 mana. Hey. Oh, if you don't. No, it's not. That's not the point. The point is, if I'm milling something, I get something out of it. Yikes. What is the card even trying to do? Um, elf. We might type uh, uh, elf. Oh, my. Hmm. That's not 3 cost, is it? Oh, it is. It is. Hmm. We need a 2 cost. Why can't you cost 2, little bro? Oh, it doesn't come into play tapped. That does cost 3 mana, though. That is a lot. Such a broken aura. Oh, that's cute. in your hand. Want. Oh. Oh, sweet, yeah. I think it's gonna be fun when it pops off. I just need to make sure that it can pop off regularly without dying. But yeah, sleep also seems like something I need to get on. That's a very good idea. Very bright you are. But thank you so much for joining us, for sure. Um, I really want to figure out some more two drops for this, you know? Hmm. Like, it's not just. I mean, with the Ice Tills, with the World Souls, that's a little more argument for Esper Origins, right? Because you can just, like, flush lands down, like, not care so much. What then what would we take out? Yoinks, yoinks. Tifa. No, we need the Tifa. Oh, I want to be Mothborn Hydra just because we can justify it by needing one less rare. What do we even think that we put it right down instead? Oh, Esper Ord. Esper Ord. I think we can. I think we can. I think we can. For now. I'm sure we're going to go back to something else here. But we've got these. Right now. Right here. Pop two of those in. Take out a. Yeah, I don't know what the curve's supposed to be on this deck. Take out a Loner. Take out all the Loners. Count on the Bushsack and sauces. Sauce me. Like, this is a little more along the lines of the curve that I'm comfortable with, right? Hmm. Hmm. I think this has got to be it. Only 6 rare cards. Getting some Hydras, always good. I really feel silly not going for 4 Hydras. I still will be good moving forward. World Souls Rage, very good for the deck. Very good card, very happy card. That's a card I very much like. It does 2 different things. Both of them great. Oh my gosh. Especially if we had the Sabotender out. 6 rares, that's nothing. That's nothing compared to the things we've spent on. Let's try it out, you know? And we definitely know a way in which we can make it grow, yeah? Let's go. Of course, not in ranked just yet. uh, this is not the Townies deck. This is the Sabotender Rip deck in full glory. I'm so tired. That's not exciting. Oh, let's see. I want to see what happened in 3 and oh my gosh, it's 440. That ain't right, chat. That ain't right at all. I mean, the only thing we switched out really were some bristly bills, right? Bristly bill. Okay, this is a hand. Wow. That sausage chocobo could potentially be huge, chat. Starfield vocalist. Oh, I know it's late, John. Fountain. Really? We've only got 2 of those. That ain't right. Our poor little chocobo, chat. But what else we're gonna do, right? We're a creature deck. Our poor little chocobo, though. How do we draw both our Ice Tills and one of our Starfield vocalists? Maybe we need more chocobos. Oh, what does that thing do? Oh, okay, that's neat. That's cute. We might need more island and more mountain. Just well, no, you can't destroy basic lands. They can tap them though. Oh, we don't have any life gain. Yikes! They're plinka to plink plink plink. And our poor little dead chocobo. Rip. Rip goes the little chocobo. Goodbye, little buddy. How do we draw both our ISL Explorer out of chat? Ah. Oh, that's a card. Okay. That's cool. Wow. What sad, sad times, chat. This is fine. They're gonna kill any of our stuff that we play. Oh, they got 4 tough. Yo, they got 4 toughness. Let's go. We really need to burn that thing down. I guess we're in best of one, not best of threes, huh? Yo, nice. Both of those really expensive cards. Love to see it. Yeah, Forrest, let's go. Oh. Yeah, now we get to play more land. We can make them unblockable. How cool is that? We don't have any way to pull land back from our or other cards back from our discard pile, though, do we? And we got that thing. That's funny. That's cute. Definitely gonna be popping that thing next turn. Wop wop wop. They're just lucky. Strip mine's not legal, right? Map, map, map. Oh, we should. That's okay, chat. We're super pro. It's all good. I don't. I mean, like, what are we gonna do, right? We're gonna pop our fabled passage. Like, they have so many cards, chat. I think one reason why I was very excited to make a landfall deck too is just because like I'm tired of getting mana flooded, right? As long as if I'm playing a landfall deck, hopefully getting flooded with mana is not bad. Yeah, I actually don't think this deck required that many rares as we made it. Traveling or Mythic. Oh, I mean, okay, that's good. We put in the 2 Starfield Vocalist for Bristly Bills and whatnot. The lack of Llanowar Elf, though. I don't know if we're feeling that right now or not. So many lands. Egad. Yeah, this was a very wacky draw. We also, I guess, should have been in best of threes. Yeah, Esper Origin's not really serving. Definitely can see taking them out for Tifa's. Or not more Hydras. I'm pretty sure we got 4 Hydras in here. Or did we only go down to 3 Hydras? We may have just because I don't know. That's unfortunate. We don't have any card draw really, do we? That's so wacky, chat. And cursed. Wacky cursed. Oh, little bro. Why you gotta be such a... That do be a bunch of commons. Like, my deck did not come out that good. That was very sad and very bad, actually. This is why we cannot take this to standard ranked yet, because that was very bad. Okay, we do have 4,000. Uh, Gosh. I totally want to grab another Bristly Bill, you know? We'll settle on a Bushwhacked for now. That was a quick capitulation to a fourth Mossborn Hydra hunt chat. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. Okay, yeah, 4 of those. Best of 3, best of 3, best of 3. I do wonder, of course, about getting more blue or red mana in there. We've got some dual land we could totally rock out for green, right? Oh, that's a very bad hand. That's not a... That's still a pretty bad hand. What does that thing do? Oh, that thing's pretty epic. Oh, you can't play that yet. Yikes. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a little silly. We should have grabbed a forest. I'm not worried about getting a mountain, I think. I don't know, I grabbed an island chat. That's not ideal. That's not how you do that. This is fine. We are super pro. That was very poorly done. Our poor Hydra's gonna die. That's a lot of snakes and veils we drew. Oh, it's fancy. Not necessarily the most helpful right now. Oh, did we forget to play that? That's unfortunate. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, that's cute. We're very dead though. Okay, so that's a lot of snakeskin veils we drew. Um, that was wild that we don't know how to play this deck. It's such an easy deck, chat. Okay, let's focus up. Let's focus up. Gosh, I can see why Bristly Bills are very good for it too. What a horrible hand. And now it's showing me the fun that this deck can do. Oh, nice. They kept a more horribler hand. Maybe it. Okay, so maybe we need another fetch land, right? We have room for more fetch lands, and we can take a forest out. Especially since we're main boarding a little more red and blue than the other deck. Of course, there's also the idea of grabbing whatchamacallits, right? Dual land that are pretty good. Fan of dual lands, after all. Don't kill my chocobo, bro. It's very cute and precious to me. Please don't kill my chocobo, little bro. It's very cute. Oh. Okay, so does this work? Nope. Oh well. I didn't think it did. I thought it might, though. Why would they say nice? Hmm. Double Hydra action. Indestructible, huh? Oh no, that just gives him ward 1. And only opponents have to pay ward cost, right? So I can't ward 1 against those sacrificey things. I definitely want to change the land around some, which I forgot. Um, oh, that's sad. That poor little chocobo. That happens, though. Now my poor little Hydra. As it tries to live its best 1-1 life. Oh. Oh. I see. Is that how it is? Yeah, dang. You'd be doing so much more with Bristly build right now, I think. Well, not so much more, but some more. You'll still do stuff next turn, which is rad. Oh, yeah, huh? Um. I mean, I guess we can just go for the full on. Starfield Vocalist. Yeah, because I guess one problem is, right? I could definitely see trying to get some card draw in this deck. So that it works towards getting the whole, whatchamacallit in Delio. Oh, interesting. That's unfortunate. These things happen, though. We didn't mulligan for a forest. That's on us. We do have these cutie little Tanooks, though, which is rad. Big fans, big fans. Bunny. Cutie bunny. Cutie little bonbon. Gotta go here just because, right? Um. Just because, right? Oh, the cat collector. Ooh, we bushwhacked? Oh. That is a good reason not to sacrifice your cat collector. Okay, so... They're legendary? Oh. That's good to know. I didn't realize they were legendary. That's silly, chat. Maybe we do need to get some Sabotenders back up in here. They're not legendary. Or they're legendary. Interesting. I did not leave any mana for Snakeskin Vale. We did not need to grab the island. Gosh, I didn't realize Tanook was unique. My dream of getting 2 Tanooks and playing World Souls Raging is non-existent. Do we have to put a Sabotender in? Three Tanooks isn't bad. 2 Tanooks seems like all I might need though, right? Because you certainly don't want to be sitting on a Tanook in hand. I can't believe we didn't realize they were legendary, chat. We're so bad at this game. I guess we're gonna play this one first, huh? I mean, it was a cat deck. I feel bad that I just crushed them like that. So Tanook's legendary, you're saying? I mean, I guess they do a lot. They've got a lot of things on them. I didn't expect them to be legendary, though. Maybe that's what they meant by saying, hope your deck does what it you want it to. Road Rage, 1 red, instant. Road Rage deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, where X is 2 plus the number of mount and vehicles you control. That's not too shabby. Yo, we got another pack. Let's go. Yo, Shockland. Love to see it. They're like, oh, you're going into some red green. Here you go. And a Blink Moth Nexus. Wow. This pack has landed. One colorless becomes a 1/1 Blink Moth artifact creature with flying until end of turn. Still a land. One colorless and tap. Target Blink Moth gets +1/+1 until end of turn. And so you can. Oh, you can attack with it. You can defend with it and make it a 2/2, I guess. I don't know if tap creatures still do damage or not, though. That is. It looks cool. That's a cool looking card. Could definitely see 18th landing this and limited. This is good though. That's cool. That's cool. Stomping ground. Except we don't really have dual lands in our current deck, right? Okay. Tanook. You're legendary, bro. The problem is he doesn't die, right? No one's going out of the way. No one's going out of the way to kill the Memorial Ensign. It's got a 4 toughness, chat, and its ability is very like, like annoying, more annoying than anything, right? Like poke, poke. Like cut it out, dude. Stop that, right? It's like a nuisance. Not a not as good a card to build a deck around as we thought. It's a legendary, chat. How do we miss that? We're so bad at this game. dang, we've been going a little late. Uh, I mean, I don't know how we feel about 3 took for now. I think we're okay for now. We'll try some more. Try some more. If we get more just stuck in our hand again, then we'll stop, right? Yeah, it's when on the other side, it's often hard to see how much Bristly Bill enabled a lot of this stuff. When it's just like, oh, they got to hide her out, you know, they go bop, 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 bop. But it definitely seems like that is part of the case. I think we searched for a basic land card, right? Oh, really? Dang. Red Blitzy Blitz. That do be a thing. Oof, mean. Like, I'm just curious why they're not playing it in like standard right now. Or in ranked, you know? That is very much a ranked caliber deck. This one should be. Like, we drew some cards we needed. Nice. Um, that seems a little rough. Does seem like something we need to do, though. Huh. I'm just like, hmm. How does this deck deal with Screaming Nemesis? I don't think it's a countering it. Hmm. Does it use Trample to counter it? Dang. Okay, huh. Oh. Maybe it's something like that. And then maybe something like that, yeah? I do think bushwhack's not the worst. We don't have that many disposable creatures per se. Because their creatures are pretty mighty. And so bushwhack won't probably turn out always as we hope it would. And remember, we gotta start with a forest, right? Although I think we took out all the sizes of chocobos. I'm not sure though. Because we did starting with the forest is not the most important, of course. Cool, we did not get any good mana. That's rad. Grab us a mountain. That fancy land. Oof for the Hellkite. Some of the thing. I can't. I don't know. Okay, we do still have two of them. I think this is okay. Like, I like Bushwhack because it gives me the control of stuff. But they don't really have too much combat tricks. And so, like, if nothing else, they can respond to my Bushwhack, right? And kill my thing, probably. I shouldn't laugh at that. That's very unfortunate. It makes me sad. Don't bolt my chocobo. Oh, dragon. Nova Hellkite, such a good card, chat. That's a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to chump block with Sazin. Oh, I guess not. They knew that we were going to. Huh. Well, We cannot really attack right now. Another one. That's a little rude. Um, hmm. I don't think we can make it big enough, of course. They did all that by their turn 4, chat. Yikes. We have 2 health left, huh? If they've got another land, we're doomed. Oh wait, that thing's got warp. Oops. Oh well. Okay, so they had a lot of removal. They had a lot of blitz. I don't think our star. I mean, I don't think that was a problem, right? Bristly build definitely seems like it would do better though. And I mean, we do have extra mythic cards, right? Even though he is expiring, we still have 19 mythic cards. Three bristly bills puts us at. Oh, okay. 3 bristly bills would put at 17. What do we get? Yo, yo, our packs are on fire. Another glacial godma. Ah, the Seriema. Yeah, we're not quite there with the deck yet. That's really epic though. Like really OP. And chua. Oh, more epic looking land, legendary land. If this card is in your opening hand and you're not the starting player, you may begin the game with Gemstone Caverns on the battlefield with a luck counter on it. If you do, exile a card from your hand. Tap, add a colorless. If Gemstone Caverns has a luck counter on it, instead add 1 mana of any color. That card seems very good. Well, it's always sad to make yourself go down a card. Uh, Having 1 mana of any color at the start of the game seems pretty good. Of course, on the play, that's not gonna be that hot, huh? Because you exile a card after playing that, you now have 5 cards in your hand. Hmm. It's cool looking. We'll have to ponder that a little more. Oh, we're so tired. We need to go to sleep. It's almost 5:30 in the morning. Egad, chat. What are we doing? We built a new deck. We're excited. We're excited. It needs more removal. It needs him into the flood maw. That's what it's missing, chat. And the flood maw, of course. That's exactly what's missing. We need a Sabotend or something too. Again, I think we take out one Chinook for one Sabotender, right? Just for the funsies. Um, drop us a mountain just cuz. Oh, oh, they're gonna kill my Tifa, aren't they? Oh, they're gonna fight my Tifa, aren't they? That's rude. Especially because that's the only land we have, right? Um, we'll go for that for now, just cause. Close encounters. Huh. Interesting. So they're a red green counter deck? Yeah. Yeah. I think we got a Hydra for now. Even though we want to do that to do things, right? That's very not as much as we hoped. It tried though, very hard. And we're gonna play that next turn and hope we can draw some more lands, right? The fact that we had a land is something that we were very happy about. And so we gotta just take this to the chin. They've only got 2 lands, chat. They're destroying us with only 2 lands. We definitely need to ramp a little better. Oh, that's mean. That was very mean of them. Rude. Very rude, even. Go, go, little Hydra. What do you think? That more removal? Probably. My poor little Hydras. They're trying though, chat. Yikes. Just all removal all the time. I see how it is. It is super rude. Um. Oh, that's rude. Uh. That's not ideal. Oof. Um. Hmm. Canucked. Canucked their Ouroboros. That's silly. That's so silly, chat. That's so silly. We snipped their Ouroboros deck. Let's go. Oh, that's because they had 2 land and they did so much removal to us. That was very rude. We had no snakeskin veil. Do we divert disaster? I think we just send it. Like, we don't have good ways to take out Ouroboros. We have bushwhacked. But that's sorcery speed, of course. Yeah, wow, that's Chinook double chocobo. We did it, chat. We did it. Canuck, double chocobo, World Souls Rage. GG's. Maybe we switch it up to Landfall Life Gain, dude. Instead of Mothborn and Tifa, right? That'd be silly. Pretty sure that's what we call a bad idea. I think we've got to grab a forest, right? As I grab a mountain. Because we have 2 forests in hand, so grabbing a mountain doesn't make the most sense, right? Poor Tifa. Poor Tifa. Oh. What are they up to, chat? Are they just that screwed? Seems like that might be a thing, huh? They totally played first this turn. This match. This game. Gosh, I feel like they're getting my mana draws. That's wild, chat. This deck's not that good either. Tattered Ratter. 1 and a red. For a creature, human peasant, 2/2. Whenever a rat you control becomes blocked, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. That's pretty epic. Probably not the best main deck card, right? Okay, so what's even going on with this thing, chat? We don't know how to Snakeskin Veil. Canuck's a little silly. Because they're legendary. And they got 4 toughness. And one thing, normally legendary dudes die. Lawnor. Do we need some Lawnor elves? They do ramp nicely, chat. Yo, hey yo. Nice. Sweet. Grab. My username is Empathosaurus Rex, surprisingly. I think my link down there should work as well. Oh my gosh, I need to go to sleep after this though. I am so tired right now. We got a really good hand though. Like it said, we gotta pop that next turn for a mountain instead of getting to save it to pump those two. Or to draw a card off that dude. But you know, with a mountain we'll be able to play that dude, which is cool. That's important. It's important to be able to play your cards. If you expect to use abilities on them, that is for sure. Oh, both those are green. And that's rad. Green's a cool color. I'm a big fan of it, but not a big fan of spam bots. Spam bot, goodbye. Oh, they saw the chocobo, didn't they? They're like, "What? No way! Did you bring that to a standard game, bro? Really?" Sorry, I did. I'm trying to figure it out. We're going no bristly bills and Tanooks instead. Oh, wait, oh, and Starfield vocalist, 'cause that's just cool. My gosh, so tired, bro. What do you do? I play chocobo. Verb. Wark. I think right. We go wark. Chocobos go wark. Chocobo goes wark. Hoopo. Oh golly gosh. Kupo. Kerplunk. And Bark. Oh, maybe these folks are like, you need to be playing ranked, dude. I'm like, do you think this deck could do ranked? I think the Snooks are a little more limited than we definitely thought they were. Chat, that wasn't a game. We said one more game. That was like a DC or them. I don't know. I don't know. We got a card though. That's cool. Red Tooth Vanguard. 1 and a green for creature, elf, warrior, trample, 3/1. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, you may pay 2. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. That's pretty cool. Wow, that's cute. It doesn't have haste though. That's unfortunate. If it did, that'd be pretty broken though. Or it'd be like a legendary thing at that point, right? Legendary, like Tanook. Chad, the worst part is right. I'm pretty sure I knew that they were legendary at one point before making this deck. We've not, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Uh, that's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, what time is it? What time is it? How long have we been doing this, chat? Okay, we'll go for just chill 6 hours, right? One more quick game, actual game. Actual game. Starting talent, nice. Oh, the latter. They didn't say hi back, chat. I'm sad. Oh, the Fenrir. Rotro Raggy. Oh, that's cute. Do we bushwhack the Fenrir? They might have a board wipe. That'd be silly though. They'd just play other planes though. They might have a board wipe chat. I don't know. That'd be silly though. If we say it one more time, it will not happen, right? Oh, they're gonna bushwhack me now, aren't they? Yo, already? That is crazy, bro. Already? Our bushwhack is not taking that out, huh? That does make me wish we maybe took that land war out, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to do with or about that, quite frankly, chat. Oh, we don't even have the mana for that right now, do we? Embarrassing. That's so ridiculous. Cause yeah, we need to take that 8/8 to the face, sadly. I do hope we have enough time to take it out. If not, then we will die, probably. Well no, I mean not as good a metal lands they have. That was all the ones that they got to return though, so they've only got 3, 6, 7. So it'll be an 8/8 elf. Again, I mean, hopefully we'll get enough to bushwhack that maybe? I don't think we will though, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we won't. And sadly that's only hexproof and not hexproof and indestructible. That'd be pretty cool. Or do we take it out now? I don't know if we wait to do that or not. We do. We've got 3 in the deck. Really? Chat, this is not looking good for us. We got 3 damage from our World Soul's Rage. 4 damage next turn. Look out. Look out, World. I'll get another Chocobo next turn. That's cute. Oh, they cast that the hard way. That's not good for us, chat. They had so much mana. It's so ridiculous. We need our little Tanook. Of course, that'll leave us even less mana, right? Oof. Oh, they haven't even got their unit out yet if they're playing Sheltered by Ghosts, huh? And they're playing some other enchanty stuff. Huh. Cat Mount, huh? Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's our Tanook. Uh... Oh, that's about to give everything +2/+2 and trample, huh? 5, 11, 13, 17, 20. Yeah, we don't have anything on 20 like that. Why are they saying hello? When they were holding it up, right? Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure we need the Snook Memorial Ensign, right? At least not 3 of. We were a lot more excited when we forgot that it was legendary, that's for sure. Oh, this is not the best land hand, but that's okay. That's what these things do, right? And they're such a interesting thing that you don't like discard them, right? Cause like they will get you the land. They're just like a tap land, right? Exactly like a tap land. Oh, what do you think? I mean, Colette and Nook was definitely chilling there, not doing much. This here, though, right? This is like totally. This is straight up like mono green, mono green hand. Um, I don't feel like our whatchamacallit are adding too having too much of an issue or problem, right? The um yeah, I don't know. They had a perfect curve going last game. That was wild how perfectly that just lined up everything for them, yeah. This is a much needed distraction, of course, though, from my Orzavi thingies. I don't think we bothered at Tifa, right? 'Cause I think we'll instead try bushwhacking that dealio. That's so unfortunate, of course, that we've just got all these thingies here, right, and not actual land. It happens, though. Oh, what are they gonna do? They're gonna kill my chocobo, right? Okay, so 3 mana. Go, go, little choco. We curved pretty okay this time, too. Again, we've got all these tap. Well, these aren't tap lands now, which is nice. And of course, we're gonna play the Hydra first, and then the Tifa. Of course, they'll get to play first next time. If they don't beat us now, they do have 4 mana and 5 cards. And no, that's not enough for Titan, which is okay by me. The Enduring Innocence. Good card, good card. Another one, that's cool. Love to see it, right? This be the thing here, though, right? I don't know about saying good game back, you know? I think I should, but like, they keep saying it to me. Wow. Yeah, it's wild. I need to set my Tifas up more somehow. Like Tifa Chocobo's not bad. I mean Bill, right? Bristly Bill setting up all those doublers. Very impactful. Oh wait, do we need that many of those? Did they have artifacts and enchantments we were really scared of? Oh yeah, they were all enchantment of scariness. That does seem a little off though. Such bad manners. This is okay. Siege chip impact, I'm not too sure about that. Seems okay in practice. I think Heritage Reclamation is still a lot better. And really we got that one thing for Graveyard A if we need. Oh, this is not what we need though, you know? Okay, I think we gotta say it back from here at a certain point, right? Their Kona deck? When did they switch to Kona? I'm so confused. That's a whole lot of Titan. Um, yeah, I don't definitely think Heritage card's better than that. Oof. Oh, that thing's pretty epic. Other creatures get +1/+1. That's pretty cheaty, in fact, right? I think it's cheaty. I'm sure opponent doesn't agree, but that's just fine. That's just fine by me. Um, go little chocobo. Sadly, it's really just gonna be a speed bump, probably to Kona. Rip, rip, little chocobo. Not really. We're gonna block with the Mossborn Hydra and kill it. If they attack with it, they probably won't, of course. If they don't, we play our Ice Tool and kill them, I think. With our Hydra. Okay, that's why, right? We block the Kona, attack with Hydra, and get them. Because let's see, we have an Ice Tail out. Play Fabled Passage, goes up to 8. Pop that Fabled Passage. Goes up to 16. Play the other Fabled Passage in the graveyard. Goes up to 32. Then again, goes up to 64. Oh, unless they get us here, huh? Oh. Um. Hmm. Try that out. See what happens. Okay, that's no biggie. The deck's doing things. That seemed like a Kona Yuna deal, right? Because there's no reason to play all those enchants, I think, if not playing a Yuna. Um, wow. There's something to it. It's got 4 Mothborn Hydras, chat. Of course, there's something to it. It's called Mothborn Hydras. We got a glow cap lantern, 1 green, artifact equipment. Equipped creature has, you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and whenever this creature attacks, it explores. Oh, that's not too shabby. It's sad you can't do anything with the top card of your library, right? But I guess you can, wonk it around back and forth like, bam, it doesn't matter if you get a +1/+1, ah ha ha. But, I'm hard pressed to say of what value that truly is. This deck, though, this deck be doing things, chat. Um, doesn't be casting blue spells. Yeah, the Starscape vocalist, right? Or Star vocalist, Starry Star dude. Not been singing too much. The one time he did pop off though, popped off, right? Our Starfield vocalist. The one time it popped off huge. Like we have no bristly bill in the deck, but we got our own triggers to double, right? Like triggering Hydra additional time, triggering Chocobo. Well, maybe not Chocobo, but triggering Hydra and Tifa additional time, right? Triggering Tanook additional time. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Admittedly, we have not really gotten Starfield vocalist out in a few games. Instead, we Hydrad. But that's why we have 4 Hydras, right? Like, at its heart, it's a 4 Hydra, 4 Chocobo, 3 Tifa deck. Its core is there, right? I do feel like getting some Land World elves back in could help. Um, don't really know what we take out for them, Because again, the little sausage chocobos are very handy for sponging removal and whatnot. But yeah, chat, that was pretty successful, I think. I feel pretty okay with my investment so far. That was like 7 rares in this, but 7 rares I don't feel too bad about. Like 4 Mothborn Hydras, that'll always be good. That'll be good for a little bit, right? Always. You can't say that about the standard. But yeah, Mothborn Hydra, Ice Tills. Didn't have to buy any Tifas. World Souls Rage, of course, that's good. Because we do like Landfall. We do like I can't remember what gruel. We do like gruel. We also like to say thank you very much for joining us. We hope that you take care. Much love, and